So it looks like it's just you and me here so far.
All right, then. Well, let's get to building.
Yeah. What did you think of that?
I forgot to turn the sound on until almost 2/3 of the way through.
Well, that's something I threw together a couple of days ago, and it was one of these things of why not? Let's see,
exactly.
live. Let me get into the studio. I'm 2 hours early, so I'm kind of lost right now. Wait, oh, there it is. Wow, my face is big, and Stephen Haynes is here.
Hey,
welcome, Stephen. Okay, so like Ken said, let's get to building, which means I need to turn these on so I can take the hat off. Welcome, Stephen, and anybody else who is now looking for bleach for their eyes because you saw me in person.
All right, there we go. We're on the good camera. AK is here.
Yep. Thought it was 8 Central. I may have forgotten to put a time on there. I usually don't. But
because time never changes.
Well, it did this week because Keith is not going to stream this week. So he let me know that. And I'm like, okay, I will do a double shot just so that everybody has the normal 2 or 4 hours of bricks. And I do have for the middle of this, right now it's planned for an outro, but should you and I at the 2 hour mark need to do little things like go to the little boy's room or what have you, we can play that song. It's 3.5 minutes long.
Bio break.
Exactly.
And I'll end up going to get more water, I'm sure, somewhere in between now and then anyway.
Yeah. Well, and I sometimes might need a refill on beverage.
There you go.
Okay. We are starting on stage 38. And yeah, he is on screen. If Darth Cat gets too noisy, let me know.
That reminds me of a YouTube video I saw the other day. It was one of those little waving cats, and then somebody's pet cat sitting beside it, and it was trying to sit up and wave as well.
I can't believe it. But I wonder if it was AI or if it was an actual video.
No, it was an actual video, like because it was one of those compilation. Like I think it was like your daily dose of cats. Where it just kind of rotates through for a couple minute long video showing clips of cats or something like that.
Yeah, because cats do silly things like that.
Yeah, and it's not like the cat was anywhere. It was somewhat close to that waving cat, but. Wrong paw, and then at times it was sniffing it, and then you'd go back to try and wave or something, and then and then it went on to another clip.
Looking at the cat or the waving cat and going, "What are you?"
Yeah, exactly. Alec is here. He says, "Hi, Buck. I can currently making a coffee, and also about to run to the gym to do some cardio. Almost done printing the coning tower for my Seahund submarine."
He's spelling it the way it would be in German, just not. He can't get it pronounced in the spelling.
Right.
It would be a Seehund.
There we go. So yeah, I don't speak German.
I don't speak a lot of it, but I have spoken German before. And, if he's running to the gym, that should be the cardio. What's he need a trainer
Just
for?
Run to the gym, and then he's done. Once he gets there, he's done. Yep. So, because of the long time for tonight, for the stream, I have a lot of trivia available.
Very cool.
The question is, do I do it as one long trivia quiz, or do I do break it in half?
I would say break it in half. That way, if Donnie shows up early, he's got a chance to win.
There you go. Let's see here. I will, for all those early birds that are here right now, I'm going to tell you what the categories for tonight are going to be.
Andrea just texted me and asked me what my channel on YouTube is.
So tonight's categories will be at the arcade. The next one is in the toy aisle. After that is quick dining, followed by in the Navy, followed by popular literature, then general knowledge, followed by 1980s music, and then the last category will be 1980s movies.
Wait. General knowledge. What about enlisted guys?
As opposed to the specific knowledge.
Ah, okay. I always liked making jokes about things like that because, of course, I was enlisted.
Yes.
Andrea did say that she.
Oh, go ahead.
Andrea did say that she's going to say bad things on my channel tonight, so I have to ban her.
There you go. Buck, what we were talking about just before the stream started, though, you said how they're slow. They are slow, but they do back pay.
Yeah, that's good.
So I had put my last claim in through Veterans Affairs back in, I think, October, and I just got notification yesterday that it'll be paid in May, and then everything's also back paid. So
that's cool because they did the same when I did my claim years ago.
Yeah.
But I only had 4 months of back pay that they had to do.
Yeah. So so I went from 90% to 120%. So
well, it's one of those things here that I'm at 80%. I'm not going to talk to the VA and try and get any more because I have heard horror stories where people were X percentage and they talked to the VA and said, "What about this claim?" And the VA said, "Well, let's look at everything." And they went from 90% down to 50 or 30%. And I'm like, no, I'm not playing that game.
No, I have to get everything recertified every couple of years. And but yeah, I've basically been told, I'll never work again. So and so 120% disabled.
Okay, so you're disabled, unable to work. There's varying degrees. Having been working before, I obviously was disabled, able to work.
Right. Yeah.
Basically, it's because things that are broken on me don't stop me from working. They just stop me from having a better life, I guess.
Yeah.
The sleep apnea is probably it is between the two of them, sleep apnea and arthritis are definitely the worst ones I have.
Okay. I have sleep apnea, but that's not something I have through Veterans Affairs.
Ah.
I get other broke stuff.
Yeah.
So, and the good thing is too, I'm assuming yours is exactly the same, tax-free.
Yes.
Yep. So, which is nice.
Yes, it is. It is very nice. I'm going to step away from the table for a second because I forgot to turn on the fan and it's warm in here.
That'll do it.
Yeah. Well, I have a curtain behind me, and so that Andrea or anybody can walk behind me without inadvertently getting on camera. So I closed the curtain, which traps all the air inside with me.
So everybody ignore the man behind the curtain.
Yes. Especially because he might be naked.
Captain Charlemagne's here, a.k.a.
Howdy.
Jeff.
Yes. Howdy, Jeff.
He says, "Good evening, cat and aliens."
Oh, and this is kind of cute. Andrea says, "Oh, it's under that. Thank you. Sorry for the disturbance. LOL." And she, not sure where we're going to end up at the end of the year, end of the not Discord, StreamYard year, but it's very possible that Andrea will need coaching from you on how to do this, because we've been talking about it, and when the year runs out, she might take over the producer duties.
Oh,
maybe
cool.
not.
Well, cool, but not. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Well, you are, Ken. You will always be welcome. I will just have to send you a link.
Appreciate that. So they're talking amongst themselves. That's good to hear. Good to see. I'm going to mute for a second. I'm going to go get some paper and my pen and get ready to scorekeep.
Let's see. Jeff is, let's see. So Alex said he's not actually running to the gym. He's going on his bike. Motor propelled him to the gym. He also said hi to AK and Steven. AK said hi to Alec. Steven said hi to Alec. Jeff said good evening, cat and aliens. And AK said, I will get that book out to you this week. Alec, Jeff meant chat. AK said there are no aliens here. Jeff said, sure there are. Their name is Alec. You missed it on the Bucks Place Discord. I actually reached out and said, good morning, Ali. Nah, never mind. Alec. So yeah, the alien thing has kind of run its course, and we're not doing it anymore. Howard says, I'm not welcomed. I'm going to pull the electric cords like a cat. Oh, and Ladybugsy 64. No, we are going to do it on different days, not Ken's day. Okay, yeah, that's true. Ken can stay on Tuesdays, and because I have more streams planned. And anybody who does not realize this, Ladybugsy 64 is Mrs. Buckman. She is the light of my life. We've been together just shy of forever. We met in 1989, and we've been married since 1992. So, how is everybody out there in YouTube land? By the way, you guys can all blame things like this Death Star on Andrea, because she buys most of them. There's a few here and there that I pick up. Like the what is it? The Red Rocket gas station. I had to pick that up. Everybody's saying hi to Andrea. Howard saying I'm trying to stay awake right now because I got to go get my guy and drag him home. Oh, and AK has got boomers and tornadoes again. Yes, you have to keep me happy. It's a good thing to keep me happy. And I have to keep you happy. That's what we do for each other. Even though sometimes we do get grumpy at each other, but that's part of life. Alec is just eager to get everything he needs to get started streaming on the Sea Hunt RC submarine build. Jeff says, I know what you mean, Howard. I'm about to head to bed. Long day at work. Indeed. I fixed our dryer for the second time this year. Hopefully for the last time this year.
Hopefully.
I've gotten good at it. It took about 4 hours last time because I was hitting YouTube videos and everything. Didn't know for sure. This time I just walked up to it with a screwdriver, a couple of pairs of pliers, and said, okay, let's do this thing. Took it apart, put it back together. No instructions needed.
None whatsoever?
Nope.
Okay.
And what it was the tensioner wheel was sticking, which fried the belt.
Yeah.
So I replaced the tensioner wheel, replaced the belt. The rest of the wheels inside that support the drum, the four, two in the front, two in the back, they all spin like nobody's business. So I left them alone. Welcome back, Ken.
Thank you. So yeah, anybody who wasn't here early on, there's going to be two segments of trivia tonight, or two trivia quizzes. So we're going to be starting the first one here right away. Howard says, I got a box today from Oakray and the final stages of the Infinity Gauntlet. Now maybe if I can find all the parts and stuff and get it together and out of the way.
Nice.
I don't want to hear about you snapping while you're wearing that thing.
Yeah. I want to know what he got from Oakray.
All right. So we're going to go start with the trivia. Okay. As we said, the first category tonight is at the arcade.
It's a good category.
The arcade. So again, for anybody who, doesn't participate in trivia normally or isn't sure how it works, there's going to be 5 questions in each category. There's going to be 4 categories in total per trivia quiz. And it's based on scoring of the fastest typer or typist, whatever you want to call it. The way it works is if you are the fastest person to put the correct answer in the chat, you will get 10 points. If you're the second fastest, you'll get 5 points. And if you're the third fastest, you'll get 2 points. So if you think someone else may have got the answer and time's ticking along, you don't think there's been three people who scored yet, feel free to copy them and throw an answer in. You may get a couple points out of it.
Yep. By the way, Howard, that was a secret. Nobody was supposed to know that I beat Keith up so that he could stream tonight.
All right. And as far as putting your answer in, I'm good with if your spelling's a little off. As long as I know what you're trying to say, I'm fine with that. Just no initials for things that aren't normally initialed. Certain things can be initialed. Say if the answer was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, you could put in TMNT because that's a normally accepted abbreviation. But if it was like something that wasn't normally done like that, then I won't really accept it. So
like Knight Rider can't be KR?
Yeah, Inspector Gadget can't be just IG. Haha, no, you got that song in your head.
Nope.
All right. Buck is also allowed to answer in there. I will read each question twice. Buck's not allowed to answer until the second time I'm done reading the question. And then I also give him a counted buffer if he answers. So that, because there is a buffer between the audience seeing this and live with Buck and I. So
yeah, it's at least a 7-second delay. And
yeah, so I usually count to 8 normally.
Yeah, let me sneak in here real quick. They had me earlier put some blocks in there, and then a stormtrooper is going to go there eventually, back here where that line is.
That's cool.
Yeah,
it's like the emerging Hotali is.
Yes, must be this high to be shot by Darth Vader.
Well, otherwise people are going to say, "Aren't you a little short for a stormtrooper?"
Exactly.
All right, question number 1 in At the Arcade. In the movie Terminator 2 Judgment Day, what arcade game is young John Connor playing when the T-1000 spots him at the Galleria Mall? In the movie Terminator 2 Judgment Day, what arcade game is young John Connor playing when the T-1000 spots him at the Galleria Mall?
I think it was Tempest. And if it's not, it should be Tempest because that's one of my favorite games of all time.
So we got Tempest, we got Invaders. Okay. We got asteroid. Let's wait and see if anybody else puts in anything else or another similar answer for points.
Yep. This does not bode well.
I have to sneeze.
I'm looking, and it looks like I am short a 2x6 block.
A 2x6. What color?
Gray, like this.
Okay. You don't have any in your other box?
Well, that's what I'm doing is I'm looking in stuff that's right here, handy. I'm sure I have a 2x6 somewhere.
Lady Bugsy? Andrea? Andrea or what's the
Yes. It is in German. She'll correct me if I'm wrong. It is in German. The correct pronunciation is Andrea.
Andrea. Okay.
But I've been mispronouncing it for 30 plus years.
Well, she says Pac-Man. Howard says maybe it was Galaga. So I'm going to give it about another minute, and I'll give the answer and let you know who's right.
By the way, Ken,
yeah,
you are one of the smartest people I know.
Why is that?
Look what I have.
And there you go. You found it.
Well, it's out of my spares.
Ah, there you go.
And that is actually the first real missing brick from this set.
Well, that's good then that it hasn't been a lot.
Yep. Knock on wood. Dogs are now upstairs barking their heads off, I'm sure. And Andrea's like, why?
Yep. Why would you do that?
Because I can. Now, this is interesting. Strange a little bit. Never mind. I was like, there's another piece missing already. Usually that doesn't happen. It wasn't. I just didn't see it.
All right. The answer was Afterburner.
Oh, man.
It was Afterburner. And it was one of the ones when it was the full cockpit type setup.
Yep.
Where he was sitting there playing, and then his buddy said, hey, there's a cop looking for you. So young John Connor slides out the one side, and his buddy slides in the other. So, yeah, that was it. So we'll move on to question 2. Question number 2 is, what arcade game popularized the phrase "finish him"?
Uh-huh.
What arcade game popularized the phrase "finish him"?
Mortal Kombat. And yes, that's the way I've been pronouncing it for years, decades even. Just because. Okay, I wanted to make sure that piece hadn't maybe slid behind something.
So we got Buck with Mortal Kombat. Alex said Mortal Kombat. Howard said Mortal. Oh, pardon me, I just burped. Sorry. Let's see here. Howard said Mortal Kombat. Andrea said Mortal Kombat.
By the way, if Alec is right, Alec does not get the full points because he said he's parroting after everybody. So he has to be.
I do like how everybody's spelling combat with a K.
Yeah. Well, that's how it was spelled on the game.
That's why I like it. Oh, sorry.
It's very cool.
Let's see here. Howard says, speaking of video games, a Street Fighter movie looks pretty good from the preview. I would agree. I've seen that preview, and it does look pretty good.
I saw a video or a movie preview. Can't remember what it was, but there are some good movies coming out this year.
Yeah, there are actually. I watch a lot of previews of upcoming films. Alex says, "Oh, hush you." So yes, the answer was Mortal Kombat, and yes, it is spelt with a K.
By the way, did we decide that the rule of if one person answers and one person only answers, nobody parrots them, they get the 10, the 5, and the 2?
We can do that. So far, I'm the lead then with 17 points because no one answered the first question.
Exactly. Ken's going to win tonight.
So 10 points to Alec, 5 points to Buck, and 2 points to Howard for our fastest answers.
Very cool.
And tonight, are you going to be doing ads live as well again?
Yes. Matter of fact, I believe I have them turned to only when I trigger them.
Okay. All right. Question number 3. What type of game is Galaga? Shooter, puzzle, or platform? What type of game is Galaga? Shooter, puzzle, or platform?
Shooter. Space shooter, to be precise. That man's playing Galaga. He didn't think we'd notice, but we did.
Okay, so we have Andrea. Yeah, Andrea, for question number 2, you had answered like 4th. So anybody after 3rd, I don't really announce, just for point's sake. Although good job on getting it correct. Howard's talking about all about unicorns. What's the herd of unicorns called?
Why do eunuchs have horns?
So Steven says shoot. So he means shooter. Alex's platform. Howard said shooter. Andrea said shooter. And Bucket said shooter. She says so sad.
What she means is that she didn't get any points.
Howard says, if Alec wins, I say he was cheating. Well, Andrea, don't feel bad. I mean, because you did get the right answer, and that's what's the most important. That you're playing along, and it's good to see that people are playing along and getting the answer.
And it's all for fun.
Exactly.
Oh, and speaking of which, I will have to get new coins made up before I can send you any.
Sure, that's fine.
Poker chips.
Yep. No problem with that. Do you have any stickers or anything, or?
I don't.
Okay. Wasn't sure if you're one of the people who do like Sticker Mule, or that's what I went to for stickers.
I haven't yet.
So
maybe eventually.
Looking at my stickers, it's just my logo, and I'm thinking afterwards, I was like, I could have put down my YouTube site name as well, but whatever.
Yeah, well, and that's one of the things I'm going to do with the new poker chips is they're going to be the my logo on one side, and I'm not sure yet whether I'm going to do the Lego Buck, which is on the Discord, or if I'm going to do at Buckman's Model Mania on YouTube.
Or you could just do several types of coins with different value amounts on them.
They could do that.
$5 points, $10 points, $20 points. I'm just messing with you, man.
Yep, okay. I know.
So the answer was a shooter game. It was a shooter game. So we had Stephen Haynes, good job with 10 points. Andrea with 5 points, and Buck with 2 points.
You go with your bad self, lady.
Congratulations. Let's see here, Alex saying, so Buck, have you ordered the new soldering iron plank bender yet?
No, I haven't. I'm waiting first for the plank bender I ordered off of YouTube or off of eBay to show up. I got to wait for that to eventually show up. Then we'll see. Because I think that one is actually going to be better than a lot of them.
And I don't know much about plank benders, so I'll agree with you on that.
Sitting here looking at a piece that I don't understand.
Oh?
Because, yeah, well, this, we've talked about before, this being Princess Leia's cell down here.
Yeah.
This is the bed that goes in there, or that is her cell because it's got her in the picture, but it's got a bed in here, and this little thing is where the robot comes in. You're supposed to put the robot on there
the probe droid.
Yeah, the one that Vader brings in to make her talk,
to probe her.
Yeah, pretty much. And this for some reason is going in there somewhere, but it doesn't show in the picture. So put that back in the pile of stuff.
All right, fourth question in At the Arcade. What 3D fighting game series began in the arcades in 1993? What 3D fighting game series began in the arcades in 1993?
I know this is a trick question. It's not Mortal Kombat. It's Shinobi, I think. Oh, wait. No, Alec got it. Street Fighter.
Alex says Street Fighter.
Alec's been hanging out at the arcade again.
1993. 3D fighter. Which was a revolution back then. Everything else was 2D.
Ooh. Nice answer, Andrea. I like her answer better.
She's the Virtue Fighter. Okay.
What she means, I know her. She means virtual fighter.
Okay. Stephen Haynes says Street Fighter. Howard says Doom. Gosh, okay, Virtua Fighter. Okay.
I back her. She knows games.
So what, are you giving the same answer then?
Yes.
Oh, okay. You almost got all those pieces done.
Yep. And it's not that they didn't, that one that was missing wasn't missing. They gave the wrong one, the wrong shape. It was supposed to be a 2x6 instead of a rounded corner. 39. We're almost to the infamous bag 41 where there's 4,000 bags of it.
All right, so the answer I was looking for was Virtua Fighter.
Yes! Go, sweetheart, go.
Good job. Yeah, Virtua Fighter was the first 3D shooting game. Or, sorry, fighting game. So, Andrea, you got the full 10 points. Buck got 5. And I got 2, apparently.
So, I don't mean to sound
no.
biased.
It would actually be 1 point extra to Andrea and 1 extra point to Buck.
I don't mean to sound like I'm biased, but I'm rooting for her.
All right.
So I think I'm probably off screen right now.
Yes,
But
yes, you are.
I will pull this forward. Holy cow, this thing's getting heavy. I just added that
I can imagine.
part I just worked on, just got attached.
Steven's never heard of Virtua Fighter. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, I remember when it came out. I never really played it much, if at all. But that was kind of its claim to fame. It was 3D. You could kind of rotate the ring around as you're fighting. It was more of a traditional fighting circle, I guess, martial arts fighting circle.
And I think actually it ended up on PlayStation as well.
PlayStation. It might have ended up on the Sega Dreamcast, I think, or something. One of the late Sega game consoles.
So this right here is what I just installed. This top part here. And once this gets more on top of it, it'll hold better like these do. There's the elevator. Wow. It's a little bit difficult, but you can see it is moving up, and as it gets more floors, it's actually holding itself.
That's cool.
Goes down much easier.
Yeah, you can kind of see that corkscrew mechanism in the back there.
Yep. That is actually a really neat way they did that.
Yeah.
So like we discussed last week, this is the prison deck entry in here. This is the door to Princess Leia's, where they're holding her. This is the hole that they shot, or that she shot into the, here. She's right here. Or no, that's Han. Hang on. Did I not? I did not. I'm a dork.
He didn't have the other camera set up.
Yeah, I have it on. I have it on OBS, but I didn't have it on here. But like I said, there's the door. There's the room she was being held in.
There's the steeple. Open the doors and see all the people.
And right here is where she shot the hole in the wall so that they could go into the trash compactor. Nice. I don't know if you saw it, but Han just popped in down there.
Yeah, I did see the movement of him falling in there.
So he's actually standing on his head in there.
Hey, don't dive into the trash compactor head first.
Yes. What a wonderful smell you've discovered.
So Andrea says we played it. She remembers playing Virtua Fighter. Howard says, "Okay, I quit. She can win. I'm too tired to fight." And she says, "Really, Howard? I don't want to win like that." And Alex says, "Boring conversation anyway. Kid, we got company."
Yep. It's a good part of the movie.
Final question in At the Arcade. What iconic shooter game features zombies and was played with a plastic gun? What iconic shooter game featured zombies and was played with a plastic gun? Do.
I'm thinking I'm drawing a blank, and this is actually at the arcade, like you said.
Mm-hmm.
I have not been to an arcade in about 40 years.
Last time I saw this game was in a movie theater where, they sometimes have the video games set up for people while they're waiting for their film.
Yeah.
Well, but it's been around for quite a while.
Well, what came into my head was a spin-off of either Duck Hunt or something like that.
Let's see here.
That's not
Alex said I want to say Call of Duty, but I know that's wrong. Andrea says Area 51. That's a good ding. Howard says, I found out the other day that the smart play sets, there's only 3 sets that have the smart brick. There's like 6 other sets that are compatible, so they don't all come with the brick.
Wait, so you have to buy one of those 3, and then there's 3 others that you can buy?
So there's only 3 sets that actually come with a smart brick.
That's crazy.
But there's another 6 others that can use the smart brick but don't come with one, is what he's saying.
Yeah.
And then he says Zombie Raid.
Well, I'm going to back up Andrea and say Area 51.
All right.
It's very possible she has my son on Discord, and she's like, "What's the answer?"
Yeah, she said you're probably right, Howard. And then Howard said, "Yeah, there's 9 sets."
Because Nicholas is where when we have an issue with a video game that we don't know what to do. Nicholas, help. Well, here's what's funny. Our son learned to read. I want to say he was learning to read before he went to 1st grade.
Which is great.
Well, the reason he learned to read, he told us point blank, the reason he the reason he taught himself how to read was because he wanted to read the game manuals.
Well, there you go. Nothing wrong with that. I had other friends growing up because they wanted to play, they wanted to read comic books.
Yeah. Well, it was funny.
Them into reading those.
It was funny because, I don't know if you've got kids or not.
No, I do not.
But what you would do in the 80s so that your kids would think they were playing too, especially like a 2-year-old.
Yep.
You would hand them a controller, and you would put the end of the cord next to the machine. Nicholas was like, "Wait," he didn't say it. But he knew he wasn't controlling it, so he was like going over there trying to figure out why his controller wasn't working. At 2.
All right. So the answer I was looking for was House of the Dead.
Wow.
House of the Dead. Area 51 was a similar game. It did have the guns for shooting, the plastic guns for shooting. However, that was against aliens, and people who've been taken over by the aliens that were zombie-like. But yeah, House of the Dead.
Well, when you first said it, the first thing that came into my mind was, "Oh, that's easy. Wolfenstein 3D." Oh, wait. Didn't have a gun.
A guy I used to work with would play when he was playing, I think it was Call of Duty, one of the Call of Duties or something. He's sitting on the couch playing it, and he's got his little daughter sitting beside him. And she's like, "Don't shoot the birds, Dad."
Well, it's funny because one of the funniest things I ever did, was not Wolfenstein, it was Spear of Destiny. I'm playing, and Andrea watched me, and when I realized what I had just done, both of us just busted up laughing, because I walked up to a door, I opened the door and knew there were things inside, but I couldn't see around the corner, so I leaned forward and tried to peer around. Both of us busted up laughing because, I said, "I can't believe I did that." And she said, "What?" And I told her, and she's like, "That's funny." That was how immersive Wolfenstein was back in the day.
I've done that on plenty of video games.
Yeah.
All right, so that was it for the first topic category.
Cool.
If you want to run an ad.
Yep. I am going to
I'll be right back.
I will click right now, and 7 seconds later, everybody else will see it. And go. And those of you who have YouTube Premium never left. Those of you who don't, right about my guess is now, welcome back. Ken has stepped away for a minute. And no, he did not learn cursive writing and times tables to the 12s before kindergarten. Those weren't important, Howard. Those didn't have anything to do with video games.
I'm back. Okay, so if you're watching right now, make sure you're not buffered behind now, because if you may have received an ad or not. So just go ahead and check that out. If you are, advance it.
Some people I know for a fact did not get an ad because Andrea is on my YouTube account. Not saying you should get premium, but premium's helpful.
Very true. All right. So the next category. Oh, Howard said, do you lean into the driving game as well steering with a controller?
No. Although it is funny watching people around the house when they're playing games, because somebody will take the controller and they'll be like,
yeah. All right.
These days I just kind of sit there.
Actually, the another video game movie I'm looking forward to, Howard, is the new Resident Evil game, or Resident Evil movie, I should say. It's a live action. It's supposed to be pretty good, I'm hearing so far, but I mean, it's hard to say. I hope it's good. It doesn't have. It's not based off any of the other previous movies. Howard said, well, I learned that and was taught by a woman who didn't get past 6th grade.
Well, you know, that one of the funny things with games, I think to this day that Nicholas is gets a little bit nervous when I say, in this voice, feeling lonely. That was from the 7th guest, and at one particular point, you're trying to get through this maze, and every time you got to the end of a dead end, Strahd, the bad guy, his voice would show up and say that exactly.
Andrea says, looks so good.
Thank you. I agree.
Yeah. I wasn't sure what she was talking about. I don't know if she was talking about the new Resident Evil movie or something else.
Oh, you know, you might be right. I was thinking she was talking about the Death Star, but you're probably right.
It is looking good. It is looking good. Howard said she was smart then. People who get out of high school now. Yeah, and she said, no, I meant the movie.
Yep, that's what I figured. I realized that after the fact.
And Ricardo's here. Hey, Ricardo, welcome to the show tonight, the stream.
Howdy, Ricardo. Welcome.
Extra long stream tonight.
Yep.
And we're playing trivia. We're doing 2 trivia quizzes tonight. We're just past the first category of the first quiz. And we're about to start category 2. Electric Boogaloo. No, wait, in the toy aisle.
Oh, man, I'd have gotten every question right in Electric Boogaloo.
I know you would have. That's why I didn't pick that one. All right. In the toy aisle, question number 1. What kind of animal was Jeffrey, the long-term mascot of the currently defunct retailer Toys R Us? What kind of animal was Jeffrey, the longtime mascot of the currently defunct retailer Toys R Us.
A giraffe. Somehow this does not look right.
He's laughing at the spelling of people put in there because, yeah, normally it's not a word you spell a lot of. Alex says giraffe, spelled G-E-R-A-F-F. Andrea wrote giraffe because she started the H next to the G and whatnot. What else do we got here? And then she corrected herself with giraffe. Alec changed back to giraffe.
Hopefully, I don't need that piece somewhere else. I've got a long one here. This is a lighter gray one in the book, but I don't have one.
Howard says, I was sorting out records at work today. I came across Cheech and Chong and 2 Bill Cosby LPs. Nothing says the 70s.
Yep.
Like having the Cheech and Chong 2 LP and Bill Cosby LPs.
Well, it depends on the LP. If it's Bill Cosby is a very funny fellow, that says the 60s.
True.
That's the one we had when I was a kid.
Then Howard says giraffe. Itty. He says giraffe. Yep.
So we'll have to see. Because this is the last long light gray one. I might have to be inventive again.
So the answer was a giraffe. Alec got 10 points. Andrea got 5 points, and Buck got 2 points. Congratulations.
Alec got 10 points because he was a Toys R Us kid. And thank you.
We still have Toys R Us here in Canada.
I think they're everywhere but the United States these days.
Yeah, we got one in my city. We have a Toys R Us and a Toys R Us Babies or something like that, I think it's called.
Yep, Babies R Us.
Yeah, Babies R Us. Okay, there we go.
I still like Toys R Us, even though I was basically an adult by the time they showed up.
Let's see. Howard said Boston, Led Zeppelin, and a few others.
Nice.
Yeah, and Steven's like, not here in the UK. Yep, that's probably not a UK thing. I think it was just North America. I thought it was just Canada, maybe Mexico, and the US. And I'm not even sure about Mexico.
That was one thing when Walmart showed up one day, and when they built a Walmart in Germany, that was like, what? Walmart? And that was actually the first Walmart I ever went into, because Walmart was not nationwide when I first went to Germany.
There you go. All right, question number 2 in the toy aisle. Question 2 is, first sold in 1967 and still available today, what 2-word toy has kids adorn a light panel with small colored pigs to produce different pictures and patterns? First sold in 1967 and still available today, what 2-word toy has kids adorn a light panel with a small colored pigs and to produce different pictures and patterns?
Light bright. Hopefully these bags aren't being too noisy.
I don't think so.
I know they do get noisy at times.
So we have Ricardo saying light bright. Howard says it's funny because you guys either all the trivia and I find these records. Oh, and there's a Mickey Mouse 50-year commemorative watch.
Uh-oh.
Alex says light bright. Andreas says light bright. Howard says light bright. Andreas says I want that watch.
I knew it. I knew it. That's why I
kind of
said,
figured
uh-oh.
that's what you were thinking when you said oh. After I read that comment off.
Yep, I know my wife.
I would certainly hope so.
Well, I'll tell you right now, we do things to keep each other happy. That's why I live in it. Everybody knows I live in a Disney house.
Yes. All right. So the answer was light bright. But I'm going to accept bright light.
Yes.
So Ricardo, you get 10 points. Congratulations. Alec gets 5 and Buck gets 2 points.
Yay!
Yes, Howard, you did correct it. They did say bright light, not light bright, but I'm going to accept it just because they obviously knew what the item was or what the toy was. Howard says bright light was the Chinese knockoff. Yep.
No, bright light was what Gizmo always said. Bright light, bright light.
Shh. All right. So there's a reason for that. Shh.
I see, said the blind man as he picked up his hammer and saw.
Yes. Okay. Question number 3 is a long question for a very short answer. Oh, before that, I just wanted to ask, Stephen, did you guys have Light Bright in the UK? Was that a toy that was, something that was used in the UK? I know, obviously, here in Canada, I know it was used in the US. Ricardo seemed to know it, so I'm assuming Mexico as well. I don't know if it was a European thing as well. I'm not sure. He says, no, it was not. All right. Good to know. Let's see here. AK says it uses LEDs now. Does it really? Okay.
We had one recently, and it still had the incandescent lights inside, I thought.
Yeah, well, basically just one incandescent light.
Yeah.
And then, but you also, I remember you'd get those black sheets of paper with the little, like letters for whatever color of pig you had to put in to make the specific picture of a rabbit or whatever.
Yep. Which was great until you did it the first time, and then you were like, now I can't make another picture.
Yeah, Ricardo says, I still have the pigs. Alex said, I had one as a kid. They were fun watching the lights come through the film after you punch the color pigs through the holes behind it. Yeah.
That was the whole idea.
All right. So here's this long question that I have with a short answer. Question number 3. What manufacturer of toy trucks was originally Mound Metalcraft Company, making metal garden tools out of the basement of a Minnesota schoolhouse before turning to making metal toys? Their toy truck would eventually land on Time Magazine's list of best toys. What manufacturer of toy trucks was originally the Mound Metalcraft Company, making metal garden tools out of a basement of a Minnesota schoolhouse before turning to making metal toys. Their toy truck would eventually land on Time Magazine's list of best history. Time Magazine's history best toy.
I agree with people in the chat. Tonka.
I'm so sorry, Buck. That was like I was like reading that, and I'm gonna laugh to myself. Like, there's no way you're gonna have a chance to answer before everyone
fine.
gets the answer.
I'm pretty sure it was Tonka.
Yeah, everybody seems to know Tonka. Yep, it was Tonka.
Well, the best commercial they ever had for the Tonka toys was the yellow dump truck. When they had, they had the commercial where kid said to his parents, or the parents said, "How did the toy get broken?" And the kid said, "An elephant stepped on it." And Tonka had an elephant step on a Tonka truck, and it didn't break.
Yeah, those things were tough.
They were almost as tough as the real thing. They were really great back then.
Let's see here. So Alec had said Hot Wheels. I know he changed his answer later. Howard said Tonka. Ricardo said Tonka. Alec changed his name probably after I finished reading that long-ass question to Tonka. Stephen Haynes said Tonka. Alex said I forgot about them. Yeah. Andrea said Tonka.
Of course,
Howard said no, they're all plastic, not worth the money. Well, that's unfortunate.
Of course, Alec comes up with Hot Wheel instead of Matchbox. Both of them, they made the tiny little cars.
Yeah, I got a big set for Christmas one year of Matchbox from my grandparents.
Yeah,
and one of those car carriers cases as well. You put a whole bunch of cars in it.
Very cool. I know for a fact that if I had some of the Hot Wheels and Matchbox that I used to have, they would be worth $1 or $2.
So Howard, you got the answer correct first, so 10 points to you, 5 points to Ricardo, and 2 points to Alec. Everybody else just wasn't quite quick enough, even though my reading of that question was super long and stumbled at the end.
That's okay.
Ricardo said, "You beat me by 1 second, Howard." Yeah, I didn't even because I was still on. I'm not even on the stream when I'm reading that. I'm reading that off of notes on my iPad here, so I just come back and look, and there's a whole bunch of people with the correct answer.
Now that is actually pretty cool the way they did that. So you build this up, then they do these 2 1 stud pieces.
Yeah.
And then you drop this on top of here. Come on, get on there. Oh, there we go. You drop those pieces on there. You clip them onto those pegs.
Yep. A little blurry. Oh, there we go.
Drop them onto the pegs and make the opening there. Kind of cool.
Yeah, that classic Imperial window / screen shape or whatever.
Yep.
It was more of the computer screen shape when they were lining up the Death Star, or for the Death Star.
Just looking.
Howard said I couldn't afford Matchbox or Hot Wheels. I had to buy the cheap 5 and dime. But as a kid, yeah, you still had the fun with them. Yeah,
it didn't matter. I mean, my parents bought me this little car one time that I don't remember how the wheel had come off, but I was like, yeah, I can fix it. I took some little round disc, and I tried to use a pocket knife to poke a hole through it. I cut myself.
I was waiting for that. Yeah.
I was like 7 or 8 at the time.
Howard said, I'm half awake. What's the other half?
The other half is Howard.
Okay. All right. The next question. Question number 4. What popular toy can be used to execute maneuvers with names like the elevator, around the world, rock the baby, and walk the dog? What popular toy can be used to execute maneuvers with names like the elevator, around the world, rock the baby, and walk the dog?
Yo!
Jeez. I was back for that one. And 3 people popped up all at once for the answer.
Well, you want me to? Actually, you should have it too in the chat. Never mind. I was going to say, do you want me to tell you what I see?
Oh, no, I see probably the exact same thing you do.
Yeah, I realized that after I started to say that. I'm like, don't be stupid. And I appreciate that. Andrea is paused on her Dreamlight Valley game.
Ah.
Hey, there's Kenneth. Welcome.
Hey, Kenneth, welcome.
You know, he's being blown away by my amazing build. I want to see video of his amazing build because he got the clock tower. That one from what is it? I'm trying to remember the company, but it's huge. It's like 5 feet tall.
Jeez.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Well, it's called the clock tower, but it's actually, I believe it's Parliament. The same one that, matter of fact, same one that Howard got yesterday. It has very few pieces. Only, I think it was 89,000, something like that.
Looks like, oh, there he goes, Rio Brick.
That's it. Yep.
Looks like Andrea is finishing watching, or she's gonna finish playing anyway. She's gonna keep playing her game, and she says, "You go, Alec. I hope you win."
Very cool.
Well,
Enjoy
we're coming up
game,
to the
sweetheart.
final question here in the toy aisle, but go ahead, say what you were gonna say about. I think to your wife.
I said, enjoy your game.
There we go.
See, you guys get me a couple hours a week. She gets me all the time.
There you go.
And then she wonders why she did this.
All right. What else we got? Howard says, yeah, Kenneth, I got the Rio Brick Tower yesterday. That's cool. And Alex says, thanks, Andrea. Okay. All right, so we'll get on to, a second here. He says it has 13,825 pieces, and I'm 5 pages from finishing up bag 19.
Nice. I knew it was really a lot. So this was actually the right piece, just the wrong color.
Oh.
So I may have used the wrong piece somewhere else, because this piece here goes right here.
Oh, okay.
That's okay. Slight color. I mean, it's still gray. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. I'm just guessing here, but is that flat black piece kind of to the left side of your screen here? I'm guessing a sticker goes on there.
I'm pretty sure.
And then that'll slide into that computer screen or something, if I had to guess.
Probably. Don't know yet.
All right. So I'll ask the final question here in the trivia section of In the Toy Aisle. Question 5. What militaristic toy by Hasbro popularized the term action figure and spawned numerous media tie-ins like TV shows, comics, and movies. What militaristic toy by Hasbro popularized the term action figure and spawned numerous media tie-ins like TV shows, comics, and movies?
G.I. Joe. And the shows actually came from, the shows were done as ads. There were 30-minute long ads for the toys. They did that a lot in the 70s. Oh, look. It's posters.
Oh. Okay, so Ricardo says G.I. Joe. Alex says G.I. Joe. AK says Barbie's FWB. Steven says Action Man, which is the UK version of G.I. Joe.
Yep.
AK says Steven is correct. That's what it's called in the UK. Kenneth is saying, have you started it and how far did you get? Howard says, I guess I'm behind because they are popping up the answers before I hear the questions. And Kenneth says G.I. Joe. Howard says, no, I haven't started mine, Kenneth. And Brick by Brick is here. Mighty Joe. He says,
Hey,
what's
Joe.
up, party people?
Welcome, Joe. I have a Joe style stream tonight. I'll be going about 4 hours.
All right. So the answer I was looking for, yes, was G.I. Joe / Action Man. So that was 10 points for Ricardo, 5 points for Alec, and 2 points for Steven.
Very cool.
And that's time for another commercial break, if you like.
Yep. Going now.
I'm just going to mute myself here while I do some quick math here and find out what the scores are by the halftime.
In other words, what Ken is saying is he's not going to do math in public. And I just
certainly
realized,
not on camera because you might see stuff like all my fingers and toes. And
I just
God forbid if I
realized,
have to go to 11.
I just realized when I looked over to do the to trigger the ad, I can look and see when, because when my hands go away like this, I watch on the YouTube screen. And I'm like, okay, now. That way I'm not cutting off in the middle of something. We are on bag 40 on the Death Star. And bag 41, because this is the knockoff one, is really odd because there are actually 7 bags. It's really kind of weird the way they do that. 7 bags on this one so that to cover the 80 bags overall. Oh, and speaking of which, I came across new to me brick company, and Andrea, and I explained all this in the first video that drops tonight. Andrea saw that we saw this dog, or a dog like this, in the store the other day, and she thought it was cute and everything, but didn't want to pay Lego prices. So I looked on AliExpress and picked this one up from Tao Year. They do something that I have not seen any other company do, which is really cool. If you got 4 bags or 5 bags that are bag step 1, they put them inside of an additional bag. I'll show you what I mean. So there's probably 5 or 6 bags in here, and that's all step 5. They're all bagged together. You are absolutely right, Joe. It is a great alternative. I love that. Dog has been going together really well. Let's see. And Howard said, I had the real G.I. Joe 12-inch figures with peach fuzz face. Actually, it's kind of funny when G.I. Joe's first came out. I want to say, was it Hasbro that came out with them? Action figures weren't 12 inches originally. Action figures were only 8 inches originally, the ones that I've come across. Matter of fact, my X-Wing that is pointing right at me has one of those for Luke. And I cut parts out of the X-Wing rather than cut Luke's legs. Just made more sense to me.
All right, so I've kind of got everything tallied up for the half of the first quiz here.
Cool.
So let's see here. I'll start at the bottom, I guess, of the people who've scored. We have Howard at the bottom right now. Followed, Buck. No, is that Buck? No, sorry, it is Howard.
It's always one of the two.
Followed by Steven. Followed by Buck. Followed by Andrea. Then next is Ricardo. And at the top is Alec.
Wow.
Good job, everyone.
Yes, and fantastic job, Alec.
Yes, for sure.
Very cool, Joe. You got the Lumibrick Street Ball Tour bus tomorrow morning. The actual creator of the Street Fusion series sent it to him as a gift. That is really cool.
That is awesome.
I mean, and I don't know if anybody watches Joe's channel or not. It's Brick by Brick with Mighty Joe. Really good builds. He builds every day from what I've seen, and he builds fantasy. He builds everything. But it's enjoyable to just sit there and watch. Really, really good. And I'm an idiot because you mentioned it. I think it was you that mentioned it, and I still have not put him on as one of my primary channels.
Yeah. Alex says, wow, I'm in first. Guess cats and dogs are indeed sleeping together. Mass hysteria.
Dogs and cats living together. Mass hysteria. Real Old Testament type stuff.
Yep.
Actually, the impressive part is that for him to be in first, he has to know this stuff.
Yes. Yep. All right. So carrying on with our trivia. So make sure you're not buffered behind, that you're kind of caught up with our current stream time as is. So yeah. Mighty Joe says, tell him about the Twinkie. Another Ghostbusters reference.
What about the Twinkie?
All right, so we're carrying on with the trivia, second half of the first quiz tonight. The next category, for Mighty Joe, I don't know if you've seen our trivia before. So basically, it is fastest answer for 10 points. Second fastest gets 5 points. Third fastest gets 2 points. Anybody else after that just gets the satisfaction knowing they got the answer right. And spelling is not necessarily, as long as I know what you're trying to say, but I don't accept just abbreviations of abbreviations that aren't normally common. So if it was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I would accept TMNT. But if it was Captain Picard, I wouldn't just accept, CP or something like that.
Or like I said earlier, KR for Knigget Rider.
There you go.
It's the Emperor. Ah!
And he doesn't look happy. He never looks happy.
No, he doesn't.
Howard said someone is feeding Alec the answers. Cheater. Rigged. All right. The next category is quick dining. Quick dining.
Burger King.
There you go. All right. Question number 1 in quick dining. What fast food restaurant is credited with introducing the first modern day drive-through window? What fast food restaurant is credited with the first modern day drive-through window?
A&W. So you mentioned this window here.
Yep.
That is actually, if I can get this to go in here, a view screen.
Yep.
That the Empire is on, or Emperor is on.
Yeah, I think that's also the kind of this shape of the screen that was when the Death Star was getting prepared to fire on Yavin or whatever. It was the Rebel base on in A New Hope, also known as just Star Wars.
Yes. For those of us that were around that those of us that are old.
Okay, so we have Steven saying I subbed to you brick by brick. That's cool. Okay, so we have Ricardo says McDonald's. Alex said McDonald's. Howard said McDonald's. These are all came out really quick. AK said he said Horn of yeah, never mind. AK said A&W was like Sonic. Howard said A&W was a drive up, not a drive through. A&W was like Sonic. Wait, maybe it was Starbucks. Okay.
And there it is. There is the 6 bags of bag 41.
Wow.
So most of these bags are going to end up, which is kind of funny because I have leftovers. Most of them are going to end up in here.
Yeah.
This is from the original bag 1. And it does have it has, who is that? Oh, Obi-Wan Kenobi is supposed to be built up, but I've stopped doing the figures on stream.
AK says, food is here. We'll be back after I eat. You enjoy your food there, your supper. Or your dinner, depends where you are, what you call it.
I want some. You ordering up for everybody?
So the answer was Wendy's. It was Wendy's.
You know, the funny thing is, before I said A&W, Wendy's was rattling around in my head.
Was it? Actually, I just watched a documentary on A&W not too long ago, like within the last week. And because A&W is different in Canada than it is the US. They kind of split off, I think, in the 80s sometime or early 90s. Like our menu's different. Yeah, so it was kind of interesting. But yeah, A&W, I remember going to A&W as a kid and stuff when you still had the where you eat in your car, they bring the little window tray thing to your car and whatnot.
Little red-headed girl. Not the one from Peanuts. And 4 of the bags are now in here.
There you go. So for that one, I get all the points.
Yay!
I got points.
Ken's going to win tonight.
So far there's been 3 that no one has answered, so that's a few points for me.
Yeah, like I said, you're going to win tonight.
I'd like to think my questions aren't that hard. Let's see here. Maybe it was Starbucks. Howard says, "Damn, the little blank Wendy's got around the block. She was just as bad as Dairy Queen." Yeah, and Steven says, "Never had that in the UK."
Dairy Queen is pretty good too. We have a Dairy Queen here.
Yeah, I like Dairy Queen.
We tend to go to Dairy Queen more often than the others. Because the thing about Dairy Queen is Dairy Queen tends to be more, it's more like homemade.
Yeah. The flame broiled burgers.
Well,
Like that.
I'm thinking like the chicken nuggets with toast.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, see, for us, we don't have chicken nuggets at Dairy Queen. We have chicken strips or chicken tenders or whatever you want to call them.
Yeah.
But you can get it with the toast and the, yeah.
Well, I say chicken nuggets because it is chicken strips.
Okay.
I still remember who first came out, who invented chicken nuggets.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not going to mention it because that's the category right now.
Well, it's quick dining. So
Yep.
here's question number 2 in quick dining. What nutrient do you get from meat, poultry, eggs, and fish? What nutrient do you get from meat, poultry, eggs, and fish?
Protein. Must have protein. Howard says Wendy's has been shutting down a lot now, like Burger King. Dairy Queen finally started doing grilled stuff. Wendy's claim to fame when Wendy's first came on the market was the fact that they sold chili.
Yeah. Actually, this isn't one of the questions, obviously, because I wouldn't tell you this. But in watching that A&W documentary, A&W was the first, hamburger stand in the U.S. to do, and basically had invented the bacon cheeseburger. Just they had a customer kept coming in and asking for some slices of bacon on their cheeseburger, so they started doing it, and then they added it to their regular menu.
And everybody knows that everything's better with bacon.
That's what they say. But then again, I may be a vegetarian.
Maybe.
Just kidding. I'm not. Yeah, so we had Ricardo said protein. Alex said protein, but he means protein. And Bucky, I think you said protein as well.
I did.
Howard said abstain. I know the answer is as a farmer. Growth hormones, according to the public, stupid farmers contaminated meat. Go vegan. Actually, you'll see on the NWs in Canada all their advertising, like even on the walls in the restaurants, is like no growth hormones and all grass-fed beef and whatnot.
This is not done yet, but I'm pretty sure I know what this is.
Is that part of the shield generator?
Actually, it's either the shield generator or it's out there where Darth Vader cut off Luke's hand. Oh, I'm sorry. I spoiled it again.
That didn't happen on the Death Star, though. That happened on Cloud City.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Well, I spoiled the movie actually, now you spoiled it.
I didn't say what happened. I just said it happened on Cloud City.
Yeah, but I'd already said that Darth Vader cut off his hand. So, we both spoiled a movie that's like 40-something years old.
All right, then. My apologies.
Nah, if you haven't watched it yet, what's wrong with you?
All right. So the answer I was looking for, of course, was protein. So Ricardo got 10 points. Buck, you got 5, and Alec, you got 2. Anybody who was here last week, do you remember my last category from the trivia? Oh, it was fish sticks.
Ah, yes.
Fish sticks.
Fish sticks. And I still remember the answer that we all got wrong. Gorton. It was Gorton's.
Was it? Mm.
The most popular, or what is the biggest fish stick maker in the world.
You mean Birdseye?
No, it wasn't Birdseye. It's
I'll get to
Birdseye.
thinking now.
Well, it was Birdseye.
Yeah, no, it was basically, it was the country. It was the country. Yes. It was Germany. Makes the most fish sticks annually.
And I believe Gorton's is
the company.
Germany. Yes.
Okay. I think the first when I was doing the research on that category, I believe the first company to invent or to introduce fish sticks was, I think it was Bluebird or Birdseye or something like Birdseye, I think.
Yeah, Birdseye makes sense.
Yeah,
because I think they were the pioneers for flash freezing food.
Yeah. Also known as fish fingers if you live in the UK.
Yes. Because they don't want to be eating fish sticks.
Mm-hmm. All right. Let's see if there's any new comments or anything here before I ask the next question. Ricardo says, now you're going to tell us something. I'm not going to say what he said because I don't want to spoil it for anyone.
Well, anybody who's on the stream can read that Luke was Vader's father.
Luke was Vader's father?
Exactly.
I didn't know Luke had any kids at that time.
Well, he didn't, but he came back from the future with a time machine. He had a DeLorean.
Oh, there we go. Jeez, that must be like some sort of weird rogue director's cut or something.
Exactly. Well, didn't Spielberg make both of them?
Howard said, I knew the fish stock questions or fish stick questions. Yeah, and Germany was the country. Yeah, Germany was the country. Even though they don't necessarily catch the most fish, they're the country that their fish that they use is made for fish sticks.
Yes.
Yeah. Because I never did research what country catches the most fish. I didn't research that, but yeah. But they are the country that makes the most fish sticks.
I'm pretty sure that one of the states is up there in the running. Because, well, that's a huge part of Alaska's economy.
Alaskan pollock.
Yep.
That was the first question. What is fish sticks commonly made of today? But we're going to move on to quick dining. Question number 3. Question number 3 is, what is the most common pizza topping? What is the most common pizza topping?
Cheese.
Mm-hmm. So I'm going to go ahead and say, aside from cheese.
Okay, that would be pepperoni. I had to say it. But I liked my answer.
Yeah, it was a good answer.
I had to throw that out there because nobody else would think about that. I'm a little bit
because
off.
Well, cheese is normally considered as part of what you'd normally accept as a pizza. The base is a cheese pizza, which is, the pizza crust, the sauce, and the cheese, and then anything else would be like a topping. So
it depends on which side of the big lake you're on.
True.
Because in Germany they have pizzas that don't have cheese on them.
Howard comes out of the gate with black olives.
I like black olives.
Mm.
You know what? I bet you. Yeah, that's gonna fold down like that. This is going to be, yep. The who's it? The shield control.
Shield generator.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. I like that because it does not come down flat. And I pushed it too far. It's coming off now.
How dare you? Donnie's here.
Hi, Donnie. What have I done with Keith? Keith said he had to do a work function tonight. And so I stole his 2 hours.
All right, so the answer I was looking for was pepperoni. So Alec got 10 points, Ricardo got 5 points, and Buck got 2 points.
And that was after throwing out the wrong answer of cheese.
Yeah, kind of. All right. Next question, question number 4 in the category quick dining. Now, Donnie's usually really good at this trivia, so Alec, you're going to really need to concentrate and work hard to get these answers. Question 4 is, what is Burger King called in Australia? What is Burger King called in Australia?
Burger King. I'll go with the obvious wrong answer. I'm missing a little tiny black dot.
Howard said, I almost walked out of my door and tripped over the Agora packages I got. My Citron, and I think it's the next one in the SAS Jeep. Alex said, Whopper King. Steven says, Whopper King. Donnie says, Hungry Jacks. And we're getting a lot of hellos and whatnots to Donnie.
So the second one of these might be hidden in here somewhere. It's just very small. I know I have a black spare one over here. Because if I don't have a black one in here, I'm doing something wrong.
There's a good chance you just might.
The question is, though, because I've pulled up more than one that are just flat on the top, do I have one that's got a stud on top of it?
All right, so the answer is Hungry Jacks. Donnie's the only one who got that right. So, Donnie, you get all 17 points for that question.
Donnie's in it to win it.
Told you, Alec. You gotta start playing your A game.
Yeah, because Donnie just caught up with you and almost passed you.
All right. Question number 5 in the category of quick dining. Question 5 is, which famous takeout container was invented by Frederick Weeks Wilcox in 1894? Which famous takeout container was invented by Frederick Weeks Wilcox in 1894?
The box they put Chinese food in that folds out to a flat plate. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. I don't know what the box is called. I love some of the answers.
So we've got Tupperware, as Ricardo says. I was just looking before that. Alec said, I posted my progress on my Seahund. I am also tempted to start gluing things together, but I can't. Sorry, but I know better than to do so with my clear part. Okay. So yeah, Ricardo said Tupperware. Let's see here. Alec said Chinese takeout. Howard said the cup holder. Steven said Tupperware. Donnie said paper pail. Yeah, this is a tough one because it is from 1894. All right, so the answer was yes, the Chinese food takeout container.
And I don't think everybody realizes that if you take the handle off, that it does fold out to a plate.
There you go. Yeah, sorry, the Chinese takeout box. I'm going to accept Donnie's answer of paper pail.
Yep, I would too.
And then Donnie just said, yeah, that's the paper pail. Yeah, you know what? You're right. So Alec got 10 points, Buck got 5, and Donnie got 2 points. He said originally used for oysters.
Really?
That's what Donnie says. So that was the end of that category. So if you want to run an ad, and then we'll move on to the next category.
Okay. And going now. Waiting for my hands to move off the screen. There we go. I have a feeling that what I've got over here is, well, no, the studio should be as close to live as possible. 7-second delay. And I think Ken muted.
I did. I was going pee.
Well, you could have just told me you were going to wash your hands, and I could have played that sound effect.
Well, yeah, or I could have just not muted myself because I just have an ensuite just right next to me, basically.
Yeah. But you are correct. It is more polite to do that.
And I should have said bio break. My apologies.
That's okay.
Donnie says, I'm doing Chinese bricks too tonight.
What are you building, Donnie? What are you building?
What you building? Also, get ready, everyone, to an ad's been run. Make sure you're currently up to the time. You're not buffered behind, so you're not losing out. As we wait for Donnie's answer, what he's building.
Johnny 5.
Johnny 5.
Very
He's
cool.
alive.
That's got to be the one off of, it could be off of AliExpress, but I'm pretty sure he got the one off of Amazon.
Also, if you're watching this stream here after the fact later on, feel free to put down in the comments how you made out on trivia tonight.
Yep. Stephen is building the non-Lego AT-AT.
That's very cool.
I have that. I will be building it eventually.
Donnie says there was an ad.
That's because Donnie has YouTube Premium.
That's right.
There I go, being an ad for YouTube again.
Donnie says it's from Vonado.
Which
It's like
I
Sharknado.
yes, I believe Venado started out as a what do you call it? They started out as a light company for bricks.
Okay. Ricardo said that could be part of the trivia. What's Donnie building? It could have been.
Yes. What is Donnie painting today? Minis.
And he said they do make light sets too.
Yep. I've bought Venado light sets before.
So there we go. You got your shield generator.
Yep. I think, not positive, but I'm thinking it's going to hang here.
We can't see where you're pointing, but it was just past your cat waving cat's head.
There we go. Right here, above the launch bay.
Okay. Donnie said, I bet I could get that answer first.
I think you'd get it wrong, Donnie.
No, Donnie, we don't believe you. We all think you're also building a not Lego AT-AT.
Exactly.
That's what most of us guess, so I'm going to say that's correct. No, that's kind of cool. The Johnny 5, actually.
Yep.
Alec is saying, what ads you speak of? And
that is cool.
You are a worthy adversary, Donnie, but I will never hand over my first place that easily, bud. All right. So the final category for tonight's first trivia quiz is in the Navy.
In the Navy.
It's a trivia I think I've only done once, a category I've only done once before. And I do believe it had that song as well. So obviously it will not be one of the questions tonight. Question number 1 is, what was the name of the world's first nuclear powered aircraft carrier? What was the name of the world's first nuclear powered aircraft carrier?
Enterprise, I believe. And Ricardo said Village People. I don't think that was an aircraft carrier.
So we have Johnny said Enterprise. You had said Enterprise?
Yep.
Alec had said Eisenhower. Ricardo said Enterprise.
No, Ricardo said Village People.
Well, he changed his answer to Enterprise.
Fine.
So I'm going to accept his answer of Enterprise. Enterprise. And Donnie said CVN 65 to be exact.
Yep. I have a model of that. Someday I'll have to build it.
One day.
Yes. And since part works are coming to an end, more likely sooner than later.
There you go. All right. So the answer I was looking for was the USS Enterprise. So no one got it right. No one said the USS part.
Oh,
I'm just kidding. So Donnie got it correct first for 10 points. Buck got it for 5 points, and Ricardo got in for 2 points. Good job. Yes, Donnie was being exact with the CVN 65.
And I think that for his inventive answer of Eisenhower, didn't Alec lose 5 points?
Nope. I know you're trying, but he's trying too.
I know. I wouldn't want him to lose points for that. It would be fun. It's fun to just say something like that.
Yeah. All right. Question number 2 in the category of in the Navy. Question number 2 is, which ship was the subject of a famous 1789 mutiny led by Fletcher Christian against Captain William Bligh? Which ship was the subject of the famous 1789 mutiny led by Fletcher Christiansen against Captain William Bligh?
The Bounty, Her Majesty's ship, Bounty. I have a model of that ship.
There you go. Alex said, I thought it was the Dwight D. Eisenhower, of course. It was the first nuclear one. And then he answered HMS Bounty for the current question.
Nobody mutinied on the Eisenhower, Alec. What the hell?
That we know of. Maybe just one guy.
Yeah, he wanted to, but nobody else would listen.
And then, of course, Donnie said Bounty.
The quicker picker-upper.
Yes, the quicker picker-up. Yes, so the answer was the HMS Bounty. So that was 10 points for Alec, 5 for Donnie, and 2 for Buck. And bonus points, Alec, you even got the HMS part in there before Donnie could get his answer in.
Yep.
So those are some fast fingers tonight. Alex says there was 2 movies made about it. The original is Lost.
No, Lost is about a plane crash.
And it wasn't a movie. It was a TV show, a TV series.
Exactly.
All right.
Poor Alec, he just can't win.
Can't win for losing?
Exactly.
Oh, all right. Question number 3 in the Navy. Question 3 is, what does the nautical expression 3 sheets to the wind mean? What does the nautical expression 3 sheets to the wind mean?
Drunk. Now, what it really means, I don't know.
So we have Donnie saying drunk, you saying drunk, Alex saying drunk. Alex says, put him to bed with the captain's daughter.
Wait a minute.
He's singing the rest of the song.
Oh, I was going to say, if you put him to bed with the captain's daughter, he's liable to get keel hauled. A very, very brutal punishment.
And apparently, during my little bit of research in doing this trivia quiz, walking the plank, there's no really proof that it actually happened.
No, I don't think it actually did. It just
a book
really...
thing or a movie thing. It was never a thing.
sounded really good for the movies.
Yep.
More spare pieces.
Yeah, so the answer was drunk. Is three sheets to the wind. So Donnie got 10 points, Buck got 5, Alec got 2. And then Alec went on to do the what do you do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning.
Ah.
You know, Donnie says it refers to sail ropes being too loose, therefore the ship would be wobbly and out of control.
Toulouse? Lautrec? That French guy?
All right, moving on, because we're almost at 8 o'clock, and that way we'll end this trivia quiz, and then we'll move on to the next quiz after that. So, question 4 in the Navy. Which famous author described a submarine powered by electricity in his 1870 novel, 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea? Which famous author described a submarine powered by electricity in his 1870 novel, 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea?
Jules Verne. And this is really cool. This is not hanging over that unending abyss that it did in the movie, but
Right.
I like what they did with it. So it goes on. Actually, let me bring the Death Star over.
I don't know if you want to, or change camera angles or something.
Let's see. Well, I think it's going to look really awesome. That's got to come closer.
Yeah, it's getting huge.
It's huge. It's getting closer and closer to the camera. Okay, so this goes on over here. And earlier, this spot here, which is right under them, it's directly under the block, so you can't see it. Hang on.
Okay.
Okay, let me do that. Okay. I got to move the camera up even.
Well, that's getting big.
Okay, so it sits on here.
Yeah.
And you see over here, these blocks, which were blocked by this arm here. That's where this piece of the walkway attaches. So it slides in here. And this is where I knock it off of here and cry because it broke and all that other good stuff. It slides on there like that. Let me see. That needs a little bit of work. There we go. So it slides in there like that. Let me bring the camera up a little higher. Point it down. So now you can see the edge of the Death Star. There's going to be a room that goes in here because there's a track in here.
Yeah.
And then here's the shield generator. And they come out of the prison, the brig, out of the elevator as well. There's the walkway across, sneak around here. This is where Obi-Wan goes out. They actually have, in the book, they have Obi-Wan hanging out up here and a stormtrooper out here on the bridge.
Cool. So you could either have Obi-Wan down at the hangar bay area fighting Darth Vader, or you could have him up there.
Yep.
All right. So Ricardo said Jules Verne. Donnie said Jules Verne. You said Jules Verne. Alex said Jules Verne, Doc Brown inspiration. And he said Nautilus is the name of the submarine captained by Nemo, Greek for no one.
Hey, look at that. Remember I was missing Hey,
that little piece.
I was missing this dot.
Yep.
I found it.
Here you go.
It rolled up underneath the Death Star. That thing is huge. And that, I believe, that's got to be halfway done because and that was the end of book 3. I'm into book 4 now, and book 4 is 4 of 6. That thing's huge. Look at the size of that thing. That's what she said.
That's no moon.
That's no
Space
moon. It's a
station.
space station.
Howard says, I swear you guys got answers on speed dial. No, Buck, I don't know if this is true or not, but I hope you're not thinking that I have to read the question 2 times for you to answer, because you can answer as soon as you think you know the answer.
I can? Or Howard?
Howard can. Howard can answer as soon as he thinks he knows the answer. He doesn't have to wait until I finish asking it twice.
Yeah. Oh!
No, cut the chatter, Red 2.
I'm the one who has the handicap.
But you still do pretty good, I have to say.
Yeah. Well, because if I know the answer, I shout it out quick.
Yep. So, so Ricardo got 10 points, Donnie got 5, Buck got 2. And that leaves us to the last question of this category of in the Navy. Question number 5. Question number 5 is, what happens when you deep six something? What happens when you deep six something?
You sink it. Get rid of it. Sorry for the crinkle when I got this piece.
That's Lego. That's to be expected.
Yep. Lego, my ego, set it free. Don't break up the family.
Oh, now I want an Eggo waffle tomorrow.
You are welcome.
I won't have any because I don't have any in my freezer, but now I want one. Let's see here. Yeah. Howard says, I barely hear the first couple of words and it's already answered. Donnie says, we know you're the one that's handicapped, Buck. Howard says, and I'm on 0 lag.
No, you're on a 7-second lag. No matter what you do, you're on a 7-second lag.
Donnie says, trash it. And then he says, throw it away. Alex says, scrap it. Donnie says, blow it up.
Bop it, turn it, twist it.
Well, that was almost going to be one of my questions in the toy aisle was the Bop It game, but I wasn't sure how many people were aware of that game.
Bop It was a great toy.
Yeah. Again, that makes me wonder, something like that. Like, was Bop It something that was in Mexico or England or, other European countries? Like, obviously, it was something here in Canada as well as the U.S.
I think I saw commercials for it on British TV.
Okay. And Donnie says, Bop It was a fun toy.
Because you would sit there and go through and try and repeat what it had done, and then somebody'd get it wrong. Yay.
Ricardo says, when you hide something.
Of course, that answer, what that answer makes me want to do, or that question, go read some Clive Cussler.
There you go.
I've been reading Clive Cussler for, let's see.
Well, he's been writing books for decades.
I've been reading Clive Cussler for 48 years. 49. Okay.
Steven says Bop It is in the UK. Okay, perfect. Maybe in a month or so I might add that one in there. Who knows?
Very
I
cool.
like to kind of get these questions in here that people from other countries can answer as well.
Yeah, makes absolute sense.
Like in the Navy, so far, there's only been, well, this is the last question here anyway. There's only been the one U.S. Navy question, which was the USS Enterprise. All right, so no one got the correct answer on that one. A lot of people were close, but specifically, when you deep six something, you throw it overboard. Yes, you're throwing it away, but I don't know if that's what you technically meant when you guys said that, so I'm sorry, guys. You could say now that you did mean that, but I'm going to say that just saying basically throwing it away is not the correct answer.
Well, what
throwing it overboard is you could deep six a person, throwing them overboard.
What I thought, but it was an easier way to say throw it away, get rid of it, was scuttle.
Scuttle. Okay, that's more of doing what you do to a ship to sink it.
Yep.
Although technically you could say also we're going to deep six that ship.
Yep.
Which would kind of say that would be a way of saying you're going to send it down to Davy Jones' locker or anything like that. But yeah, it's deep six was specifically you guys looking for was throwing something overboard. So that is it for tonight's first trivia quiz. So I'm going to add up the points here. I'm going to mute myself. I don't know if Buck's going to stop for a second and run an ad or something, and then I'm going to tally up the scores and see who won tonight's first quiz.
I'm going to do two things. What I'm going to do is I'm going to run an ad, then I'm going to wait about 10 or 15 seconds, and then I'm going to play some music just so you guys get an idea what the new outro sounds like.
And that way, too, I can get some more water and whatnot.
Yep. I might go get some ice and refresh this. So,
but I will come back before I get water. I will come back with the score totals.
Okay. So. Oh, wow. I just realized somehow I ended up way behind. Okay, so everybody hopefully should be back. And I will play this just because, let's see, where is it? Ah, there it is. This song is one that I had Suno write. I'll run it through. I'll kick it off before it gets to the end because it's 3.5 minutes long.
Table full of parts, one little box, then it starts. Click, click, watch it rise. Tiny pieces, big surprise. Panacea bricks on the floor, Loomy bricks at the door. Mold king in the pile, I've been building for a while. Stack it up, don't stop now. Make it bigger somehow. One more. Switch, hands get dusty, mind gets clear. Little world around me here. Every beam in its place, every line got pace. You say what's next, I say more. Open up another door. Start low, then climb. Make a kingdom out of time. Stack it up, don't stop now. Make it bigger somehow. One more turn, one more fit. Tell stage to a skyline, from a pile to a sign. You and me, piece by piece, we make it come alive. Build with bricks, build with bricks, bricks with buck, that's the trick. Build with bricks, build with bricks, hold it up and let it click. Fantasy bricks, gloomy bricks, smoking we own that face. Build with bricks, build with bricks, your tube intro, hit that sway.
The funny thing is, I don't know if you guys caught it or not, but it says in their YouTube intro twice because I was trying to get it to write the song for a YouTube intro. I have fun with fantasy. I mean, with not fantasy, but with Suno. No, Alec, we did not. That was more of a intermission. Ken is currently tallying, and he's going to get something to drink. I was just, while I went and refreshed this, I went and got or I let that play.
All right. Actually, I haven't gone anywhere yet. I was just adding up the scores, and I have the scores in here now. All right. So we have, let's see here. 7th place was Howard with 12 points. Good job, Howard. Stephen Haynes got 6. Stephen Haynes was 6th place with 14 points. 5th place was Andrea. Good job, Andrea. Let's see here. 4th place was Buck with 43 points.
Nice.
3rd place was Donnie with 49 points. And then second place is Ricardo with 57. And Alec, you have 76. You've won the first trivia contest.
Wow.
Congratulations.
Yeah, and Donnie said he started late.
Yes, that's how big of a threat Donnie is.
Yes.
Yep, Donnie came in 3rd with 49 points. Well, it helped that he got that one for 17 points right off the
bat. First
no
one
one
he's
else
like,
got points on it. I never did add up my points, but yeah, that's fine.
And thank you, Ricardo and Alec. I play with Suno. I throw some stuff in there and I let it rip, and I'm like, I like that.
And Alec, I already have your address, so I will send something off to you somehow.
Alec, move. He said something. He didn't say what.
Something nice. Like just
okay.
It's just basically you get like a little 3D printed model and some poker chips and a sticker, that sort of thing. Maybe a pen. I don't know. There'll be a few things, and then if people win more than once, they'll get something different, a better 3D printed model, that sort of thing as well. I have pens. I have, what else do I got? Stickers. I got keychains.
I love Donnie's answer or Donnie's protest.
No fair. You started this one before I got here. And the next one. Yeah, exactly. I kind of was thinking about that when you showed up. I was like, Donnie's not going to win this one. And he's not going to be here for the full time for the next one.
Yeah.
Unless he's playing the second half while he's falling asleep.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to quickly get some more water, and I'll be right back, and we'll start the next
When you get
Yes,
back.
that would be Ken's pens. Yeah, it would be. They are. They do have my logo on it. The pens, the keychains. I even have some what we call in Canada toques, also known as knitted hats or knitted caps in the U.S. So, but that's for like, you have to have won quite a few times to get something like that because I don't have that many of them. They're expensive.
Andrea congratulated Alec. That's kind of cool. And
Sure.
Donnie said, just add the two halves together.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right. So yeah, I threw that. I throw random words into Suno and a type of music because that is a very eclectic set of music. Because what I told Suno to do is do jazz, big band, and rock. So, I have fun with it. It's a lot of fun to play with the AI and see what it comes up with. And I wanted to come up with something for my new stream that is coming up. Not positive if I'm going to be ready, when I'm going to be ready, but when it's ready, it will start at 6 o'clock, run for a couple hours, probably just going to be me, but it's going to be Bricks with Buck. I've been talking about that for a little while because I talked to Keith before even really contemplating doing it, and because his channel being Bricks and Sprues, I didn't want to step on his toes. He said he has no problem with it. Kind of the same way that I came up with, the song for Woody Wednesday was a shanty that was written by Todd, and I had it rewrite the music because it was slow, and to me it was closer to a dirge. So I had it give it upbeat music, and that's what we play every Wednesday now. Who's this Buck guy you're talking about? Me. And it would be, hi, that's me. And Donnie and Alec and anybody else that is out there, I would not be averse to, if you throw words at me, throwing something into Suno and seeing what comes out. Or you can do it yourself. Is he a bricklayer? He is. He is a bricklayer. He builds with bricks. No, you're not losing anymore, Howard. We're starting a new round here shortly, so you're not losing anymore.
In fact, everybody's tied at this point.
Yes. Kind of curious where this is going to go. Oh, you know what? I was curious until I looked. Wow. Death Star's rocking. That's because it's sitting on the silicone pad. But this will go in here. It's a little bit snug. Yeah. Go in here. I'll mess with it later. I'm not going to knock the Death Star over.
All right, I'm back. I finished unwrapping my Baby Bell cheese. So you didn't have to listen to the crinkling of the wrapping.
I don't have any Baby Bell. I'm sad now.
No, I don't have any waffles.
Neither do I. I just mentioned them.
All right. Let's see here. Howard's saying, I'm pulling another Donnie. Well, you guys can play while you're laying in bed if you have like a, your phone or something with you until you fall asleep.
Yep.
All right. So again, rules are as is. It's 4 categories of 5 questions each, totaling up to 20 questions total. Each question is fastest answer gets points for it. So if you are the fastest to answer correctly, you get 10 points. If you're the second fastest, you get 5 points. Third fastest is 2 points. If you're the only person to answer a category, you're going to get all the points. You'll get all 17 points. Buck has a 7 to 8 second delay put on any answer he gives, and he has to wait till each question has been asked twice. You guys can start answering as soon as you think you know the answer, but I will read each question twice to make sure that you guys, had a chance to hear it fairly. And the Buck wasn't taking his bags while I was reading to disadvantage you guys. He wasn't going that type of thing. It was maybe a Bell cheese wrapper. Did I miss anything in the rules?
Don't think so.
All right, then.
Oh, wait. You know what? I have to change my answer. Yes, you did. You missed the most important thing about the rules. You know what that is?
Alec can't win again?
No.
Oh.
Have fun.
Oh, yeah, true. But that Alec thing, don't tell anyone. Don't tell Alec.
Yeah. Don't tell
kidding.
Alec to have fun?
Yes. All right. So the next category is going to be popular literature. Popular literature. So these are going to be a little bit faster. The questions are going to come a little bit faster because we're, as far as we are into this stream, we're about 10, 12 minutes behind where I normally start. So I'll speed it up a bit. So question number 1. Go ahead.
So what you're saying is I need to stop flapping my gums so much.
Well, we both do.
Yes.
Donnie says, books. Donnie, I'm sure you've read a book before.
At least one.
Yep. All right. Question number 1. Which creature in Alice's Adventures in Wonderland is famous for always being late? Which creature in Alice's Adventures in Wonderland is famous for always being late?
Mr. Rabbit.
Please be specific.
Yes. I forget. It's Hare of some sort. I forget his name. March Hare, I think.
People are saying rabbit. Don't forget there was more than one rabbit.
I believe it was the March Hare. And the problem was he wasn't building with bricks.
Okay, so we have Ricardo says rabbit. Donnie says rabbit. Steven says ribbit, but I'm sure he means rabbit. Alex says it's a rabbit. Ricardo says white rabbit. Donnie says white rabbit.
No, that's the Matrix. Follow the white rabbit.
That was in the Matrix. That's true.
I still stick with my answer of March Hare.
Okay.
You know, White Rabbit was also an airplane song.
There we go. Some extra trivia. Howard says the one with the white with the clock.
Actually, it was a pocket watch. I'm late for a very important date.
All right, so the answer I was looking for was the white rabbit. The white rabbit. The March Hare was at the tea party with the Mad Hatter.
Well, see how I am? I'm going to be wrong no matter what I want to do.
So I'm giving 10 points to Ricardo for getting the answer first. Then Donnie for 5 points. And then Howard, I'm going to accept your answer for 2 points. Donnie says, what do you think the White Rabbit song was about, Buck?
It was about some stuff.
Yeah.
Go ask Alice when she's 10 feet tall. That'll tell you a lot about what the White Rabbit was about.
Well, don't forget, because Alice was eating and drinking things that maybe she shouldn't have to change her height. Yep. She needed to get through that small hole. So,
yeah.
Anyway,
well, knowing Grace Slick, it wasn't just about that rabbit.
All right. So moving on. Question number 2 is, who wrote The Call of the Wild? Who wrote The Call of the Wild?
I'm sitting here. I know the answer, but I'm not positive.
Howard had said, the White Rabbit is also a very popular thing with the ladies. Of course, now they've got these other toys. What was the one that was most popular? Donnie says Jack London, ? Howard says big white rabbits are called giants. Fee, fi, fo, fum.
What's wrong with your thumb?
Fee and fi.
Ah.
Sometimes even fo.
Do you smell the blood of an Englishman?
No. No one else here in my house but me.
I agree with Donnie. It's Jack London, since nobody else is taking advantage of getting those points.
Okay.
Can't let Donnie have 17 points right off the bat. I mean, how would it look if he won the second round when he goes to bed halfway through?
Howard said Czech London also wrote White Fang.
Wait, I thought that was like a Steppenwolf song, you know? White Thing.
Well, that's Wild Thing.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
All right, so the answer I was looking for was Jack London. Tony says, no fair, I want my 17 points. So Donnie got 10 points, Buck got 5. Howard, you got 2. Even though you said Czech London, I'm pretty sure you meant Jack London, because then you started mentioning books he wrote. Like White Fang.
Yep. Check, please. Oh, wait.
Yeah, I remember. I'm trying to. I think it was called The Wild. I'm trying to remember which book. We had to read one of his books in school when I was young. Obviously, not when I was in school 3 months ago. So, yes. All right. So, we're going to move on to question number 3 in popular literature. Question number 3 is, according to The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy,
Uh-huh.
What is the answer to the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything?
And if you don't know this, if you don't know the
Cordy,
answer, sorry.
go ahead.
If you don't know the answer, why are you on this stream?
According to the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, what is the answer to the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything?
Sorry, I couldn't help myself, and all I did was make sure that there was no way I could get the answer. And it's kind of funny because my Discord server is kind of patterned after that.
Yeah, so we have Ricardo said 42, Donnie said 42, Steven said 42. You know, Alec, we were only kidding when we said you can't win again. You can definitely win again and get a better prize. You'll be sent 2 prizes at once. So feel free to pipe in there.
And Donnie has the most important thing about that book. What's the question?
Yeah. So the answer was 42. That is correct. AK's back. Welcome back. I hope you had a delicious dinner or supper or meal or snack or whatever you want to call it.
I'm pretty sure he gained a little bit of weight being gone eating that long.
Well, he might have taken a bio break in there too, and he actually weighs less now. You never know.
Yeah, there is that.
Yeah.
Welcome back, AK.
Oh, he had Thai.
No, it's funny. Is in the F-16 world, we had a thing called an IFE, in-flight emergency, and you always knew what a biological IFE was for.
Mm. Oh, what did Howard say there? He said, my phone can't understand my goddamn, and I was a minute and a half behind when Buck said nobody was going to get points, and I had already made an answer, but well, whatever. I quit. I can't keep up. And he says he didn't read the book. Well, he also could have watched the movie.
I have read that book multiple times.
All right. Question number 4 in popular literature. The question is, which book begins with the line, all children except one grow up? Which book begins with the line, all children except one grow up?
Peter Pan.
Alex says, I know.
But if you ever watch the movie, or one particular movie, he did grow up.
Yeah.
He grew up to be Robin Williams.
So we have Alex said, I know, yeah, in reference to he can keep playing. Just might not be his category, I'm guessing, possibly. So Ricardo said Peter Pan. Steven said Peter Pan. Donnie said Peter Pan. Would you have accepted PP? No, I would not have. Because you might have meant Peter Parker. Or Princess Penelope.
Or it could be a biological issue.
Yes. Yeah, no, that's one that I would not accept as a PP. That's an example of I mean, even though it was correct, it's like,
It's almost like the Johnny Carson thing, Karnak. And the question is?
Yes. Give us answers and then open the envelope to see what the question was. So we got Ricardo for 10 points because the answer was Peter Pan. Stephen with 5 points and Buck with 2 points. Good job. Alex says, "I'm just giving everyone else some mercy of dominating them a second time." LOL.
Wait, there he goes again, speaking French.
All right, the final question in popular literature is, what is the name of the boy brought up by wolves in the Jungle Book? What is the name of the boy brought up by wolves in the Jungle Book?
Mowgli. Of course, the first answer that popped to in my head was Mogwai, and I'm like, no, that's not it. Oops, I got excited and put this on too soon. Give me that back. Give it back. How can we dance when the earth is turning? Sorry.
So Ricardo said Mowgli. Howard says, "See, by the time I hear the question and you read my answer, you're already doing the next question. That's how far behind I get with my driving the truck. That my phone just does not keep up."
Well, it's not our fault you own an iPhone.
Hey, I have an iPhone and an iPad. They seem to do fine for me. All right, so yes, it was Mowgli was the answer I was looking for. So see here, Ricardo, you got 10 points. Alec, you got 5, and Donnie, you got 2. Other correct answers, Stephen, you got it as well. Because, like I said, as long as I know what you're saying, I don't really care about the spelling so much. But in case somebody does, the spelling is M-O-W-G-L-I. M-O-W-G-L-I.
M-O-U-S-E. Oh.
Yeah, Ricardo, you got the spelling correct right off the bat. You got the answer quick, and you got it quickly spelled. So great job.
I like what Donnie said.
Yeah, you have an iPhone. I'm sorry, Ken. That's okay. I don't mind. I like my phone. It's good. It works for me.
I had an iPhone once. Yes, I had an iPhone 3.
For the extra point, was the name mean? I even read that when I was doing my trivia today, and I'm trying to remember.
Kid that was raised by Baloo.
He was raised by wolves.
Well, that too, but probably means man cub.
Yeah, I'm drawing a blank. I can't remember. AK. You give the answer, I'll remember. He says little frog. Okay. Yeah, Donnie says frog. All right. So that is it for popular literature.
Oh, you know what this is? I just realized.
That's Darth Vader's chamber.
Yes.
You just realized that now?
Yep.
I just realized when you said, "Hey, I just realized something." Because then I looked and I was like, "Oh, hey, that's Darth Vader's chamber." Of course, it was easier for me because it was already complete by then.
Yep. So I'm looking at this.
Yeah.
And I'm just, there's my problem. It doesn't go up above. It goes underneath.
Ricardo says Baloo and Bagheera were his godparents. Go ahead.
I had it. It looked like it was way too high for it to be ever correct, and then I realized that my problem was I had it in the wrong spot.
That could be an issue, yes.
So there, Darth Vader's chamber, where I think it's funny that canonically his helmet comes off in here, but also canonically he dies if his helmet comes off. He can't breathe.
Yeah. Even though his helmet was breached during his battle with Obi-Wan Kenobi, it was still on. So
yeah. Okay, let me see if I can. Oh, those handles are way down now. Let's see if we can not knock the Death Star over while putting this in here.
Sorry, Howard. Ken says, all of a sudden I'm 5 minutes behind hearing things, and anytime Ken says Alec, it sets off his Alexa in my truck. Alexa, turn off the lights.
Alexa, turn off the truck.
AK says Darth Vader's chamber was not introduced until Empire. That is correct. It was not. And it actually wasn't on the Death Star. It was on his Super Star Destroyer.
Wow, that did not want to go in there.
But I'm sure there was one also on the Death Star.
Apollo.
All right. So the next category is general knowledge. I've never met the man, but yeah, he's a general.
Well, there you go. Now that I've got it in here, I've realized after I look at the picture, I put it in backwards. Maybe that's why it wouldn't fit.
So tight.
That could be.
That's what she said. Alex says, wait, he dies if his helmet comes off? Has someone told Darth Vader that? I remember seeing him with his mask sliced open and even basically damaged to the point of being removed. Yeah, but I mean, he still had his oxygen being pumped into, his face. So I would assume, what they say about assumptions, but I would assume that would mean that he was still being able to breathe. Just probably not as well.
I can see it now. This is going to come out, sail across the room, and explode.
Sorry, I put it up on screen. Oh, Howard, I'm sorry.
Hang on. Let me switch. There we go.
There you go.
Let this be a warning to you kids. Make sure that you put the parts in the right spot. Sometimes they don't want to come back out. This bridge came loose.
Oh, okay.
The bridge over the top of the Darth Vader's chamber.
Oh, I thought you meant the bridge over troubled water.
That too.
That's my bad.
It's still pretty freaking tight to go in there. I just had a piece fall off. No. She's breaking up. She's breaking up. She'll hold together. Hear me, ship? Hold together.
Alex says, what? He said, was the case in The Force Unleashed? It looked kind of like when Luke removed the helmet after his fight with Starkiller. All right. General question or general knowledge. Question number 1. Which country is both an island and a continent? Which country is both an island and a continent?
Australia. Oh, oops. I'm tearing it apart. You know what?
What's that?
That's probably going to be the easiest way to fix this. Okay, so that's, where did I put that piece? There it is. That's where this piece belongs that fell off. It's pretty obvious that once Darth Vader's chamber goes in, it's never coming out again.
All right. So for answers, Ricardo said Australia. Alex said Japan. Donnie said Australia. Howard said go back to calling him alien. It did it set you go off and it's off our time. Jacoby says no. Wait, you're right. Australia. And then he says, "LOL, sorry, Howard."
Let's see. Switch back.
All right. So the answer I was looking for, yes, was Australia. So that was 10 points to Ricardo, 5 points to Donnie, and 2 points to Buck. Jacoby, you got in there just a little bit after Buck was had his time counted out. And then he says his name a whole bunch of times that I'm not going to read off. I don't want to mess with Howard. I'm not that much of a jerk.
I am.
It's funny, but it's funny, but I'm not that much of a jerk.
So what I'm doing right now, off screen,
Sanding
Legos.
There you go. Next, you can wax it.
Yes. I thought about using the brick lube, but that's just going to attract dust.
Exactly. Oh, he says you can say it now. I'm not in my truck. There we go.
Oh, he just wanted us to talk to his truck.
I see. All right. So the next question is question 2 in general knowledge. Which gas makes up the majority of Earth's atmosphere? Which gas makes up the majority of Earth's atmosphere?
Nitrogen. Not completely good yet, but getting there. How often do you have to sand Legos to get them to go together right?
Well, ideally none. None's.
Okay, that should be good enough. Yeah, it's these black ones. These black pieces are really tight.
Jacoby's model says, ain't I a stinker? LOL.
Yes.
Ricardo says nitrogen. Jacoby's model says oxygen. Donnie says nitrogen. Howard says nitrogen. Buck, you also said nitrogen right away.
I did.
You sounded pretty sure on that.
I am positive on that. 76%.
You're only 76%? Sure?
No, that's how much, what the percentage is.
Oh, okay.
So let's see. Much more better.
It's betterer?
Much more betterer.
Much more betterer. Howard says, if you're good, you can sequester oxygen, nitrogen, and argon.
And then this piece was falling off. This
That's
the
not a good thing.
side piece of this piece here was falling off.
Well, it does have a lot of area that's just flat material, only a few pegs sticking up.
Yep. So now get this back on here. Maybe. Wait, get the shield generator out of the way. This is one of those spots that if I ever end up taking any of this apart, this part will get glued. Get out the craggle. Okay.
All right, so the answer was nitrogen. So Ricardo, you got 10 points. Donnie got 5. Buck got 2. And Howard, you are correct too, but unfortunately it was about 12 seconds or so after Buck had answered.
Okay. Oh boy. Yeah. Just for fun, I think I have it here, but I don't know where it's at. I've got a yardstick in here somewhere. Ah, there it is. So let's find out how tall we are so far. 15 inches or 38 centimeters.
Ah, thank you. That makes sense now.
Yeah. I have a yardstick and almost a meter stick.
Is it the same stick?
Yes.
Yeah, then.
That's why it's
almost a meter stick.
Exactly.
I've seen ones that are when I was younger in school, we had ones that were meter stick on one side and yardstick on the other. It just had less measurements going the one way on the other side with the yard.
The yardstick or the meter stick only goes to 91 centimeters.
Yeah.
Okay. 44. And there are 2 bags in 44. By the way, a 4-hour stream really does a number on the number of parts. This bin was full.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. All right.
6 bags were also bag 41.
Yeah. Howard says, I'm a loser because some arse hat keeps setting off Alexa in my truck and it shuts down my stream. That's why I'm trying not to say it anymore. I'm just trying to say Jacoby's models. I'll slip up, though. I'll admit it. I will slip up and say his first name, but my apologies.
We call him Mr. Jacoby.
They call me Mr. Tibbs.
They call me Mr. Pig.
All right. Question number 3 in general knowledge. Question 3 is, who composed Moonlight Sonata? Who composed Moonlight Sonata?
Sitting here thinking, and I don't know. Was it Beethoven? I had to mute for a second.
Did you know?
Yeah, because it took one good scrape through the box to find those 2 pieces, these end pieces.
All right, so we have several different answers, and Andrea is back. So we have, first we have Donnie saying, yeah, 4 hours gives you a lot of time for sure, I guess he means for far. Wait, you said parts? So Ricardo said Beethoven. Andrea said Mozart. And then Donnie said Beethoven. And Jacoby's model said Mozart. Or Mozart.
I like Beethoven simply because that's how I always read it in the Phoenix comics.
Yes. I remember you saying that in the past. Yeah, and Andreas says, yeah, probably Beethoven. I'm not playing. I just like my answer.
I do too. The first time I ever heard Mozart, I was like, that's cool.
Yes, so the answer I was looking for was Beethoven or Beethoven. But yeah, so that was 10 points to Ricardo, 5 points to Donnie, and 2 points to Buck.
I love it. I screwed you up.
Yes, you did.
I'd like to get some music from that classical composer, Beethoven. Who?
All right. Next question. Question number 4 in general knowledge. Which early innovation is Johann Gutenberg known for? Which early innovation is Johann Gutenberg known for?
Printing. Mass printing. Yeah, printed press. What they said.
Yeah, so Ricardo said printing press. Donnie said printing press. AK said the Bible.
That's how he used the printing press.
Donnie said, dang it, Ricardo, type slower.
Type faster, Ricardo.
Yes, so the answer I was looking for was the printing press. So Ricardo, you got 10 points. Donnie got 5. Buck got 2. Yes, famously, yes, the Gutenberg Bible is extremely famous, and it would fetch a very nice price if you had one. And he says I was trying to be funny. Yes, but it is one of the famous ones attributed to that system, and his name, the Gutenberg Bible.
Well, as soon as you said Gutenberg, I was like, it was the Bible. Wait, no.
Well, the thing is, all these general knowledge questions are very short questions. Like,
Yeah.
what country is both an island and a continent? Which gas makes up the majority of Earth's atmosphere? Who composed Moonlight Sonata? Which early innovation is Johann Gutenberg known for? Very short questions. So,
well, depending on who you ask, cow farmer might say that the most common gas is methane.
he might, but I doubt it. He's a pretty smart man.
He is.
Question number 5. Question number 5 is, who was the first woman to win a Nobel Prize? Who was the first woman to win a Nobel Prize?
Marie Curie.
Sorry, Donnie.
No, that's not the answer. Sorry, Donnie is not the answer. I don't think. Is it? That's funny.
Donnie says Marie Curie.
It's because Donnie's a smart man. died for that Nobel Prize.
Yeah.
Because for some reason, radiation is bad for you.
Makes me think of a lot of movies from like the, 50s and 60s, where they'd be like, talk about the radiation or whatever, or, radioactive items or plutonium or anything like that. And they just had no idea what it actually, did to a person. Let's see here. Even though she would have known much sooner.
Well, she was actually, if I remember right, she discovered radiation. And that's what killed her.
Damn you to heck. Oh, sorry. All right, so that's it for the first half. So if you want to run another ad.
Yep. It's kind of funny because, well, I'll wait until everybody comes back.
From the commercial break.
It's kind of funny because for some reason, my YouTube studio keeps falling behind. I think Howard's in my studio. At one point, I looked over there and it was like an hour behind.
Jeez. Donnie's taken off. He says, I'm pretty fart smeller. Wait. And he says, tonight. Maybe that means he's leaving, or maybe that just means he's a pretty fart smeller.
I think it means he's a pretty fart smeller.
Yep.
He looks good and he smells farts. Good night, Donnie. Thanks for joining.
And you have a good night, Donnie.
And thank you, Andrea, for saying I'm so smart.
I'm just adding up scores here.
Yep. Sorry, making noise over here, digging through, looking for more plates. Between now and next week, what I'll actually do is I'll put all the like plates together so they're a lot quicker to find and a lot less noisy. Find it interesting they left this open. So I'm curious what people think about, because one of the things I've contemplated trying to do is get Andrea to do stained glass while I'm on, I'm doing Legos, models, whatever in one window, and she's doing stained glass in another. I think that would be fun.
Also, okay, so I think I'm done. Nope, I didn't. I got one more person's to add up. Okay. All right, so I think I got everybody's added up. Also, Stephen, if you want like a couple of my stickers and poker chips and whatnot, let me know. Send me a post on Discord with your address, and I'll send you a couple things. All right. So in the lead right now is Ricardo.
Nice.
I don't give out the totals at the half. I just tell who's in the lead. Donnie's in second place. Third is Buck, followed by Steven, followed by Mr. Jacoby, followed by Howard. There we go.
So you're saying I have a chance to beat Donnie now because he left?
You do. Technically, you do. All right. So the next category is 1980s music.
I like that category.
So do I. 1980s music. Question number 1. Question 1 is, which 1982 album by Michael Jackson is the best-selling album of all time? I'm just waiting for a buck.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, that's okay. Which 1982 album by Michael Jackson is the best-selling album of all time?
Bad.
Let's see here. AK says Prince. I'm assuming when I mentioned what the category was. Howard says, like I said, la ha ha, Hooser.
Oh, you know what?
What?
That's right. I was wrong. It wasn't bad. It was Thriller.
It was Thriller, was it?
I think so. But with bad, then now I can tell my joke. I was over there finding this piece, but now I can tell my joke about his pale-skinned brother. He released the album Even Worse. That would be Al Yankovic.
Yeah, so the number one selling album of all time is Thriller.
Yep.
So 10 points to Ricardo, 5 to Howard, 2 for Buck.
Thriller. Oh.
Still, that video is played many a times on Halloween.
Yep. And one of the coolest things about that video, I thought, at least in my mind, is the fact that Vincent Price is doing the voice at one point.
Yep. Also, like how Vincent Price was on the Hilarious House of Count Frankenstein. Or no, not Count Frankenstein. Just the Hilarious House of Frankenstein, which was a kids TV show in Canada.
Very cool.
Back in the end of the 70s, early 80s. I can't remember which. I want to say end of the 70s.
The Death Star is actually blocking my monitor.
Oh, really? That's getting pretty big. All right, moving on to question number 2 in 1980s music. Question number 2. Which band told us to relax in 1984? Which band told us to relax in 1984?
Frankie Goes to Hollywood. I love how they got the name for that band, too.
Howard says, that's the last one I'm answering. I'm going to watch Doctor Who while I fall asleep thinking about his girlfriend and worrying about getting up in time for work.
Who?
Howard.
Ah, but who's the doctor he was talking about?
Exactly. Stephen Hens says, good night, guys. See you tomorrow. You take care, Stephen. Have a good one.
Good night, Stephen. Have a good evening or morning, night, however you want to call it. Because I know it's the middle of, oh my God, I got to get up in the morning over there.
All right. So far, we've only have 2 people who put in answers.
That'd be
Ricardo and Buck.
I have to get up tomorrow morning. I have a doctor's appointment.
Well, technically, I have to get up at some point tomorrow. Probably morning would be, best.
Yeah.
Actually, I have a phone appointment at, I think, 10:30 tomorrow. So, yeah. So I do have to get up in the morning.
I have my once a year for my CPAP appointment.
Ah, there you go. All right. The answer I was looking for was Frankie Goes to Hollywood. So good job, you two.
Do you know how they got their name?
They both went to Hollywood, or Frankie went to Hollywood?
Kind of. They were as they were forming, they were trying to figure out a name that would stick, that would be iconic, people would remember. And they read saw a newspaper headline that said, it was about Frank Sinatra. It said, Frankie Goes to Hollywood. And they're like, that's it.
Well, there we go then.
Yep.
All right. Moving on here. Question number 3.
Uh-huh.
Question 3 is, the lyrics, just a small town girl living in a lonely world, are from what 1980s song by what group? The lyrics, just a small town girl living in a lonely world, are from what 1980s song by what group? Hey, Mighty Joe, he's back.
Hey, Joe. Yes, Don't Stop Believing by Journey. Pretty sure Joe went and did some editing from the videos he did today, because what he does, my understanding from what I've seen, he does lives. He streams all day and then he edits it down and creates a video from it.
Ah, there we go. So he said, don't stop believing, Journey. Ricardo said, don't stop believing, Journey. Or he said, Journey, don't stop believing. And yes, that is the correct answer that I am looking for. Don't Stop Believing by Journey. So that was 10 points for Joe, 5 points for Buck, and 2 points for Ricardo. All right, moving on to the next question. Question number 4. Which band had a hit with Don't You? Which band had a hit with Don't You?
I don't know if that's the whole title, but I think Tears for Fears.
How about I put in a little bit more to that, like, Forget About Me?
Yeah, that would be Tears for Fears. Had me going for a second there.
Joe said, I started using free music and still got a copyright hit. So I was trying to figure out how to fix this mess. I do everything on my phone. But it seems the free stuff still pisses off YouTube.
You have to be careful when you use the quote unquote free music on the YouTube Studio. You have to make sure that it doesn't that it is actually free. There are some that you have to attribute to the user or the composer. Some that they want to share the revenue. So, you know, it gets interesting. What I did for my music, because that way I don't have to worry about it. I spent the money and bought a subscription to Suno, so everything that I play now, you know, I'm getting some of them. Some stuff I still have that was shared music. But what I'm going to do is eventually have all music that I have had generated, and then I own the rights to it.
AK is saying Simple Minds. Joe is saying, don't you, and then in quotes, forget about me, is Tears for Fears. Ricardo says Simple Minds. AK is saying From the Breakfast Club. And then Joe says, I was using some from Upbeat and used the verbiage and it still hit me. And they said to what you had said, Buck, he said, that's what I plan to do, but I can't until I start working again. Then I will do it.
Yeah. It was, you know, it was one of these things of I hesitated at first, and then Andrea convinced me to go ahead and pull the trigger on it. Thing to do is watch for when they have a sale so you can get it for cheaper. And yeah, Tears for Fears, or not Tears for Fears, Simple Minds. My simple mind got messed up.
Yeah. Yeah, he said, oh yeah, Simple Minds. I'm giving up my aughts card, sigh. As in, like, I don't know.
I think he meant
like
to
his
say
80s card.
Yeah,
his 80s card, I'm sure is what he meant. Because I think eight and I was seeing a keyboard in front of me. 8 and star if you're holding shift down. AK said, sorry, no one was answering. No one answered quickly. I had to chime in.
Not a problem at all.
Not a problem. Yeah, he said 80s.
Well,
Joe said I made a sample of the theme song, and instead of giving me a sample, it gave me a whole song, so I screen recorded it. Yeah, so it was Simple Minds. So, yeah, 10 points to AK, 5 points to Ricardo, and 2 points to Joe. Said, so that's the song I used in my intro, but I can't kill everyone's ears with it in every video.
Yeah. I like the AI that you've got going on your intros anyway. It's really cool. I'm playing a little bit with it, but not much yet.
All right, final question in 1980s music. What was the name of Phil Collins' 1981 debut solo single? What was the name of Phil Collins' 1981 debut solo single?
Single or album?
Single.
Land of Confusion. I believe the album was No Jacket Required.
Ricardo says Genesis. Joe says, I can't dance. AK says, I can hear it. So can I. So can I.
Funny thing is, not many groups have the drummer as the lead singer.
Oh, I love watching that. Those videos where they show him drumming, like the songs.
Yeah. Well, I love the video of Land of Confusion. That was awesome.
Yeah. Didn't that one have the puppets?
Yeah, the kind of claymation.
Yeah, they had a name, a brand name. I'm trying to remember. Joe says, "Oh yeah, Genesis and the Monkeys." LOL. AK said Genesis had 2 drummers lead singing.
Okay.
He also said Air Tonight.
I can feel it coming in the air tonight.
Yeah, AK, I agree with you. Yeah, they were puppets from the British TV show. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what that show was. Joe says they were Sid and Marty Croft puppets. All right, the answer is In the Air Tonight.
See how I am? I'm wrong again.
Because the question is, what was the name of Phil Collins' 1981 debut solo single? So it wasn't an album. So when you said from whatever album, it's like not an album, it's just a single.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's In the Air Tonight. So that's a full 17 points to AK.
And in the Land of Confusion, actually, was popular or came out in, I believe, 86. That's it. It was popular when I went to basic training. But hey, you know me.
There we go. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
You know me. If I get it wrong, I'm going to stay wrong.
Joe said, oh, wait, there were puppets from Splitting Image, the TV satire show. Yes, that's it. Splitting Image. I agree with you completely. AK said the album was no jacket required.
I got that right.
There you go. But yeah, watching him do the drum solo on that song, In the Air Tonight. All right, that's it for 1980s music trivia. In a few minutes, I'll be starting. Actually, no, I might as well start now because I'm going to have to tally at the end here. So the next category is going to be 1980s movies. 1980s movies. Question number 1. In Ghostbusters 1984, what was the name of the giant monster? In Ghostbusters 1984, what was the name of the giant monster?
Zool.
Oh, feel free to pipe up as much as you want, AK. I understand you saying I will stay quiet this round, but that's okay.
I believe it was, I don't think, could have been Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, but the actual big baddie at the end of the movie was Zool.
Yeah, Joe says Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Ricardo says Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Jacoby's Model says Stay Puft Marshmallow Man / Zool.
You can only have one. There we go.
I'm trying to figure out what room that is you're building.
Not positive, but I do know that it was these two gray bricks would look bad if they were light gray. But that's the only thing that was left. And another bag. Yeah, 9:25. We got half hour. So
yeah, that should hopefully give me time to add up scores and declare a winner, that sort of thing. Joe said he was the big monster. The girl was Gozer, wasn't she?
Gozer
the Gozerian?
Gozer was one of the dogs.
And he said, Jacoby's model says Gozer. Joe says Zool was Dana. AK says, as Sean Connery said, that there could only be one.
I could have sworn that Zool was the chick with the flat top. Dan Aykroyd's words, not mine.
Part of me thinks that's what you're building is like the like a turbo laser or something like that, like they had in the original Death Star toy by Kenner.
You know what?
I don't know if that's right.
I'm pretty sure this is going to be exactly that, because the next section is going to go over. Still not.
Yeah, that's high.
Over here.
Yeah.
And that is where the round part is, where the laser comes out of.
Yeah.
It's you know, a build is really too big when you have to change cameras twice to get to where you're trying to point at.
Yes. Joe said there is no Dana. Well, there is only Zool. And then he says, when Ray walks up to her and addresses her as Gozer the Gozerian.
You are right. I stand corrected. Yep. Fine. I'm actually sitting, but.
Yep. But I'm not. So the answer is the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Because in Ghostbusters, what is the name of the giant monster?
Yeah.
It was the monster that, that Gozer had turned into.
Ray, what'd you do?
Yep. So
he's a sailor. He's in town. We get this guy laid.
Yeah. So Joe, you got 10 points. Ricardo got 5. Alec got 2.
And I got what the little boy shot at. Nothing.
And Joe says, that's what I say. I sit corrected. All right. Question number 2. In 1980s movies. Now, this is going to be a short question. Needs a somewhat long answer. What are the 3 rules for taking care of a mogwai in Gremlins? What are the 3 rules for taking care of a mogwai in Gremlins?
Don't get them wet. Don't feed them after dark. And don't blind them with a light. Blinded by the light.
See, Jacoby saying, so guys, nearly all of my conning tower is done. Cool. They're done printing. Should I print the details for the tower next or start printing the torpedoes next?
I would have to say what you should do is ask Mr. Jacoby.
Joe said, don't get them wet. Keep them out of sunlight and don't feed them after midnight. AK says that's a good one. Ricardo says no light, no water, no food after midnight. Mr. Jacoby says no feeding them after midnight, no getting them wet, keep them out of sunlight.
I'm waiting for Alec to go, but Mr. Jacoby's my dad.
All right. So the answer I was looking for, it was don't get them wet. Keep them out of bright light. Doesn't have to be sunlight, but I will accept sunlight as an answer. And never feed them after midnight, not after dark.
And that always raises the question of which time zone.
The current time zone you're in. Because, they can tell time,
Yep, that's what it is. No midnight snack.
So, Joe, you got 10 points. Ricardo got 5, and Alec got 2. Good job. All right. Question number 3. What is the name of the cyborg police officer in RoboCop 1987? What is the name of the cyborg police officer in RoboCop 1987? And I'm not looking for the answer RoboCop.
Alex Murphy. Just like our dog. We have a dog named Murphy. Murphy, it's you. I say that to our dog, and he looks at me and goes, and? What? Of course it's me. Who did you think it would be? Oliver?
Let's see here. AK says, I challenged the light part. It is sunlight. Well, they also had to dim the lights when he was first opening the present and in his bedroom and everything else. He was, because Mongo would always say, bright light, bright light.
Yep.
So,
when he shined the light from the desk lamp, Gizmo pretty much screamed.
So Joe said Alex Murphy. Ricardo said Murphy / Alex Murphy. You said Alex Murphy. Alex said Alex Murphy losing most of his body due to grenade.
No, it was not a grenade.
There was no grenade involved.
No
Just
grenade
a lot
involved.
of bullets. A lot of bullets.
Many bullets.
Yep. AK says, but there was light in the room. Yes, but not bright light.
It was very dim, subtle light.
Yeah. But I am accepting sunlight as a correct answer in there. Because sunlight is a bright light.
It's a really bright light.
Yes, it is. So, Joe, you got 10 points. Ricardo got 5. Buck, you got 2.
Yay!
So what is that gray part? Is that supposed to be the gun or like the turbo laser or?
Not sure yet. I know there's a chair right here. What looks like a chair right here.
Alex says, depends on the version you watch. Wasn't it the new one a car explosion? But that's not a grenade. And the question was, what was the name of the cyborg police officer in RoboCop 1987?
Mm-hmm.
And the category is 1980s movies. So, yeah. Good try, but not quite. Ricardo said the new RoboCop movie sucked. Yeah, it wasn't as good.
No.
It was good enough for like a single watch, but other than that, I don't really care to see it in the next 10 years. So
the first one, hands down, was the best one.
Yeah, because that's the first time I made out with my girlfriend at the time.
See?
We were holding hands under the blanket.
Well,
anyway,
the theater I saw it in Germany, full of GIs. Yeah, at the end of the movie, we were all pumped. We're like, yeah.
Joe, that was 3, RoboCop 3. Yeah, and Joe said, which one is where he flies? Yeah, and fights that robot ninja.
Yes.
Yeah, that was hokey. Yes, it was. Plus, they had to change actors.
Yep.
So pretty good. You guys are doing pretty good. We only have 2 questions left. So we're good on time for now.
Cool.
I'm just looking here. Okay. I'll give it a couple minutes here, then I'll ask the next question. AK said, yeah, Peter Weller was busy getting ready for Star Trek. Well, I think he was, I don't know. I thought I had heard something about he had seen the script or something like, I can't remember. He just didn't like the script or something, I think was it. And yeah, it was really hokey. Not a good movie compared to the other ones.
Yeah.
Have you played the RoboCop Rogue City game?
I have. I played through the first the base game.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that was an awesome game. I really liked it.
Had a lot of fun with it. I haven't picked up the DLC.
And I played it a few times. I haven't gone back to it in a couple of years now, but yeah, I played through it a few times.
Well, see, I usually pick up most games when they're 2 or 3 years old because I'm a cheap bastard.
AK said that was on the joke. I'm off tonight. Okay. That's okay. Are you saying you're off tonight as in telling jokes, or you're off tonight as in you're going to bed?
I think he's saying he's off tonight as in telling jokes because I don't think Peter Weller was ever in Star Trek.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, I'm sure he was in a Star Trek. Was
he?
No, you're gonna make me look. No, you're just gonna make me look.
Well, see, what you say then is to the Google.
That's what I'm doing. Peter Weller, Star Trek Into Darkness.
Oh, was he?
That was 2013.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
That was 2013, though, mind you. So,
well, yeah. Into Darkness, that was the he was the admiral with the bad ship. He was the bad guy.
There we go. Commodore Marcus. That's right.
Yep.
I was trying. You had me thinking of Star Trek shows or movies that are around the same time as RoboCop 3. That's what I was trying to think of. I was like, what? I do remember in something Star Trek, but I can't remember what.
Well, I forgot that was Peter Weller because it was like 25 years later.
You know, and I was watching somebody's YouTube channel the other day because I was mostly watching some stuff that caught my attention about a guy who goes to these like Comic-Con type things or whatever, dressed as Darth Vader. But this other guy had a really well done RoboCop costume. And I remember one of his episodes he had gone to the supermarket to buy baby food. But this last one he did which is I think 3 years ago now, and I don't think he did anything else since. He went to like a Comic-Con type event. It wasn't Comic-Con, but it was something like that. And he went there dressed in the costume to go find Peter Weller, who was signing autographs and stuff. So, and it took him forever to get through the place to from where he changed in his RoboCop costume until he could get to where Peter Weller was, because everybody wanted to stop and take their pictures with him.
Yeah.
And then he finally got in line. Him and his wife there. His wife was filming the whole thing, and he was ready just to wait in line with everybody else. And Peter Weller saw him there, and just had him skip the line and come up and take some photos with him and stuff. And the guy, I guess, does a podcast, but Peter Weller, when asked about it, said he said, "I'm sorry, I can't." There's a contract now that I think he said was owned by, was it YouTube or Netflix or something, that he cannot appear in anything with discussions about RoboCop. He's under contract, and that was like 3 years ago. So
That's
I don't know
ridiculous.
I don't know if that was to do with the video game or what, but yeah. No, I think the video game's more than 3 years old. So yeah, I don't know.
But probably it's because they don't want him talking about the new one at all.
Yeah, I'm not sure. But I do know he said I could kind of see that traumatic look in his eye when he was looking at me in the costume, because I mean it was such an ordeal for him to wear that costume.
Yeah. So I just realized I looked at the
questions left.
I looked at the calendar at the date, and I'm like, I'm an idiot. My doctor's appointment's on Thursday.
Oh, there you go. You can sleep in tomorrow, kind of. Yeah, Joe, 2 more questions. Here's the next question, actually.
Uh-huh.
Question number 4 in 1980s movies. Question 4. What 1986 war movie, directed by and starring Clint Eastwood, is about a man who won the Medal of Honor at the titular battle of the Korean War and is now leading Mario Van Peebles and other soldiers into 1980s Grenada? What 1986 war movie, directed by and starring Clint Eastwood, is about a man who won the Medal of Honor at the titular battle of the Korean War and is now leading Mario Van Peebles and other soldiers into 1980s Grenada?
I believe it was Hamburger Hill. Improvise, adapt, overcome. Wear the right T-shirt.
Joe says, the only kind of movies I didn't watch. LOL.
So 17 minutes left, and I'm not opening another bag.
All right. We'll just finish off our questions here.
Yep. No, well, while we're doing that. Ooh, that's an interesting piece.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Hang on. I'm going to mute for a second, dump this out so I can put it all together the way I normally do so I can find the parts. Ooh, piece of candy.
Ooh, piece of candy.
That's how you catch Homer Simpson and me. Oh, that's it. Heartbreak Ridge, not Hamburger Hill. That was a really good movie.
Be right back.
Uh-oh. Ken's running away.
I'm going to wash my hands.
I see. Not going to play that sound effect. We do have a sound effect for what he's really doing. But it's silly. Yeah, what I'm doing right now is I'm putting all the random pieces. Oh, wait. I don't think Joe's ever been here for this.
What's that?
I'm going to play washing your hands for Joe.
Oh, okay, sure.
Let's see, where is it? There it is.
He says, but I don't know. Wait, was it? And then Ricardo says, or so he says. Kobe's model says, "Sure you are, Ken."
Yep.
Yeah, pretty quick. I got a ensuite right next to me here, so
Yeah. And it's a good code word.
yes, it is. All right, so the answer I was looking for was Heartbreak Ridge. Hamburger Hill was Vietnam.
Yep.
This was Grenada. And it had some true stuff taken from that the invasion of Grenada into the movie, like the part where a soldier had to use their credit card to make a long distance call to call for air support.
That's funny.
Yeah, and it was shown as Mario Van Peebles in the movie, but it did happen. There was a soldier who actually had to do that.
Well, they were Marines. Improvise, adapt, overcome.
So Joe got 10 points, Buck got 5, and no one else went in for those 2 points. So you each get a spare point.
Yay!
And now we're going to come up to the final question of the night. In 1980s cinema, question number 5. What World War II submarine U-96 titular vessel in what 1981 German language film was nominated for 6 Oscars? The World War II submarine U-96 is the titular vessel in what 1981 German language film that was nominated for 6 Oscars?
Das Boot. I still haven't seen that movie, by the way. By the way, anybody who wonders why I'm doing it this way, I pinch it together so that they all stay in the same spot. But the other end is open so that when I need to pull one off, it's really easy.
Yes. What do we got here? We got drum roll. He says Red October. He says Jacoby's model says Das Boot. Ricardo says Das Boot. You said Das Boot. Joe says Das Boot, although I only know the one from Beer Fest. AK said, Buck, you should watch it with your wife so she can translate.
She doesn't have to translate for me. Most German I will pick up on. Something about being over there for I don't know, 13 years.
All right, so the answer I was looking for was yes, Das Boot, or the boat, I guess. So, yeah, it was a really good movie. I would recommend it to you highly, Buck. I've seen it several times. So now I'm going to start adding up scores here. And so I'm going to mute myself for a few minutes, and I'll come up with the final scores.
Yep. And I'm going to real quick go over to the other side here and run an ad. Speaking of which, just for fun, let me take a look real quick. I think, not sure, but I think Joe might be, if not ready to monetize, should be very close. Oh yeah, he should be able to. He can accept super chats. So here, if anybody is, give me enough to drink, I will understand. Exactly, Andrea. So if anybody wants to see Joe's channel, that is his channel. Very cool channel. So I'm just curious where this is going to end up at. Oh. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. Thought this was going to be the laser platform over on the left-hand side. Actually, that is council room, briefing room, whatever you want to call it. It's going to end up right there. Just going through a lot left in this bag or in this book. $46. AK said he just subscribed. Very cool. It's very quiet. Nobody's chatting. Don't make me play the song again. I'll do it. Yeah.
I'm just finishing up on the scores here.
I know that. But yeah, I was set up for up to, in here was up to 49. We got 1, 2, let's see, 47, 48, and 49. We got 2, 3, 4 bags to go. Oh, thank you very much, Joe. Really appreciate it. And I need to remember to do that tomorrow on mine. Oh, so, you know, I could have done it already and forgot.
All right, so second half. I mean, Joe, you cleaned house on second half. However, I'll go over the final scores.
Oh, I lied. Joe, you are on my featured model maniacs. I lied. I did add you. Okay, go ahead, Ken. Sorry.
So, let's see. We have Stephen had 7 points. Howard had 9. We have Alec with 19 points. We have Buck. You had respectable 43 points.
Nice.
Joe had 55 points. Sorry, 53 points. And the winner tonight was Ricardo with 130 points.
Good. Yes.
So, Ricardo, send me a Discord message and with your address, and I will mail you off something. Or if you're going to Wonderfest, I can always give it to Jody, and Jody can give it to you. So let me know what you want to do. Either way is good for me. But yeah, good job. You really cleaned house. I think Joe would have been a formidable foe for you had Joe been here for the first half, but that's okay. Yep. There's always the future.
Yes. So that's it. I'm done building tonight. I'm going to play the long song again that I used basically as intermission before. Eventually, I'll get that. I had to mess with it. Almost forgot to put an outro extension on it, but it's there. Let's see. Done. Let's see. Done messing with these audio files. So I'm going to couch and cuddle with Mama Bricks. That's always a good plan for an evening.
That sounds great.
It does. And I can never say it enough, Ken, because you really helped to make this stream very entertaining. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you.
Well, you're welcome.
And haven't set up anything yet. You're welcome, AK. Haven't set up anything yet. I may set some intros to my Discord soon. Thank you all for coming. Really hope you enjoyed the night. Took over for Keith because he wasn't going to be here. Hope you enjoyed it. 4 hours of Lego building. I had a blast. And it's kind of funny because, let's see, finish this area off here. Did this? No, this was this already here? No, this.
I just want to quickly say, got your message there, Ricardo. So I'll see something in Discord from you. Go ahead, Buck. Sorry.
Yeah, finish this off. This was already done here. Built the bridge. Built the Darth Vader's room here. Built the council room. Getting there. We are just past halfway done on this, and we are. What video is this? Like 53 or something? No. Live stream number 9, double live stream. So this would have been 10. So another probably 10 live streams to finish this thing off.
It's a beast.
It is a beast, and it's going to be really interesting to carry it upstairs because I don't know if it's the X-wing is up there where I'm storing it. I don't know if the X-wing.
I just realized something. Is that new room you put in? Is that the conference room? Yes. Yes, that's okay. Well, you probably said it, and I was counting score or something.
Yes, yeah. Because I looked at it. All these four dots. They get chairs. There's going to be a conference table. I looked forward in the build.
Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, it's the X-wing is up there where I'm storing it. I've got a shelf over there. It's barely fit last week, so it's going to be interesting this week. Like I said, thanks for watching. Take care of yourself. I'm losing my mind. It's been a long stream. Thank you for watching. Like, subscribe, and hit the bell icon to be notified of any time I post new content. Ken, you want to say anything before we get out of here?
Yeah, don't make snow angels in dog parks.
Yeah, no, don't. With that, that's all I got to say other than take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Have a great evening. Have a great day tomorrow. Have a great day if you're in the UK or where have you. And I will see you in the next video stream and definitely Woody Wednesday tomorrow. Have a great evening, everybody.
Good night.
Table full of parts, one little box, then it starts. Click, click, watch it rise. Tiny pieces, big surprise. Fantasy bricks on the floor, Lumi bricks at the door. Mold king in the pile, I've been building for a while. Stack it up, don't stop now. Make it bigger somehow. One more. Hit that switch, hands get dusty, mind gets clear. Little world around me here. Every beam in its place, every line got pace. You say what's next, I say more. Open up another door. Start low, then climb. Make a kingdom out of time. Stack it up, don't stop now. Make it bigger somehow. One more turn, one more fit. Tell me you can see it. Build with bricks, build with bricks. Bricks with buck, that's the trick. Build with bricks, build with bricks. Hold it up and let it click. Fantasy bricks, gloomy bricks. More king we on that fix. Build with bricks, build with bricks. Your tube intro, hit that switch. From a blank space to a skyline, from a pile to a sign. You and me, piece by piece.